Hello! Hello, everybody! Hello! I just realized I forgot to post on Twitter. Shit! Yeah! Hey for the resub, King! Thank you! Yeah, I just completely, I just totally forgot that, like, hang on, you know, while we're here, let's get some music going. You guys hear that they got, like, a sequel to lo-fi beats to, lo-fi hip-hop beats to study and relax to? Like, damn, back! A sippy for marathon! Okay, alright, sippy. I'm drinking a water! Look, I drink the water, look. Boop! A boopa! Hi, Nemo! we don't talk about the familial relation to the Gavin. We don't talk about that. Hi, Missy. Technically my birthday is tomorrow, but I wanted to celebrate with everyone today. So, yeah. I do like the dice, and I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be really cool to play Cyberpunk. Because those of you that don't know, Cyberpunk Red, almost all of the weapons, actually, I don't think almost all, no, actually all of the weapons are D6s. So like, literally, whenever I hit with an attack, I could just be like, all right, time to throw bullets. This is gonna be so cool. Because, like, one of my biggest issues when I'm playing Cyberpunk in person is that, like, a lot of times, always the same, no. It's different amounts of D6s. So, like, as there was a C-section, I'm basically an alien. God, I wish I was an alien. Yeah, so, like, for example, my pistol in my current Cyberpunk character is a medium pistol, which does 2d6 damage. So I would roll 2d6s. I have a heavy pistol that is 3d6s. I have a sword that is 4d6. I think someone in our party has something that's 5d6. I don't know what it is. I think this might be a sniper rifle. I'm not sure. And my martial arts, my karate, is 2d6. Yeah, so all damage is done with a d6, exactly. Let's, yeah, they came out with a sequel to lo-fi hip-hop beats to study and relax to, and it's like, it's just like, hey, here's like some synthwave shit. And I'm like, yo, this is pretty pog though. Alright, I should probably actually post on my Twitter. Huh? Oh, I never posted the schedule I never posted this week's schedule either. Bug. Is it still playing? It is. Pretty sure you gave birth to one of those playlists. Yay! But yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I really do. I really do like Cyberpunk. It's pretty neat. Oh, and we're still getting entries into the tier list that we're gonna be doing at 3. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, thank you.
You were right, it is.
Yeah. Cookies. Love you. Sai brought me toast. Oh. Shit. Alright, 2 sippies. Hell yeah. I love you. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, Alright, hang on. I'm just getting the tweet done. Man, I'm really just not prepared, huh? I've been like planning this out like all week. I've been planning this out all week, and like I'm still woefully unprepared. Um, the food of the god, yes. Toast. Yeah, toast. God, yeah, toast. Alright. Okay, hang on. Let's see this. Pretty sure you gave birth to one of those. Little fight girls go to when I'm stressed out and have a paper due. That's valid. It's crazy how many groups doing. Starting Cyberpunk 2020, went from to Call of Cthulhu due to time travel BS. Now we're in the 1920s. If you survive, you go to Cyberpunk Red, Back to the Future stuff. Jesus! What kind of things did I wish for my birthdays growing up? Oh, crap. I should probably wait for the ads to be done. Why? Damn it, Twitch. Barf! Yeah! Ow. I think I'm gonna have to take a second look at my ads. I think I'm gonna have to take a double look at my ad settings because it should not be that many. Like, I set my ads to, like, the minimum amount they'll let me have without running pre-rolls. Because I don't like people coming into my stream and having to sit through, like, a 10-minute ad. As a crunchy, but yeah, I like my toast crunchy, so, Okay, but, hi, Bo. Hello. Okay, so when I was a kid, I didn't really wish for a lot of stuff growing up. For birthdays, I really didn't, because believe it or not, closeted trans kid living in the South didn't really get much in the way of, like, hope. Didn't really get much in the way of aspirations. I'm gonna be honest, most of my birthday wishes, like, boiled down to, God, I wish I wake up as a girl tomorrow. But now that one's come true, so, you know, like, or, like, you know what I mean? Shit. Turns out the true wish was in my heart the whole time. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, when I was a kid, yeah, that was mostly it. Just, like, yeah. I don't like talking about my childhood that much. Yeah, no, it was kind of not great. But, wish I gave you a D20 grenade, but the best I could do was this. Oh, God, that'd be cool. I mean, you could do DHOLE Initiative, and you could pretend it's got, like, a spoon and a pin on it. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Boop. Booba. Yeah, like, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, making fun of it is how I cope. So, like, don't worry. You're not making it awkward for me. You're not making it awkward for me. You're just giving me more material. More material. Yeah. Like, dude, estrogen is actually fucking magic. Like, you guys remember how deep my voice used to be? You guys remember how deep my voice used to be before I became a VTuber? For those of you that have been around that long? Like, holy shit. Like, there's a video I put out, like, exactly a month before I started HRT. And it is like, holy shit. Like, my voice was, like, down here. And now I can't even do that for very long without actually hurting myself. Like, it's actually kind of funny. Used to have many wishes when I was a kid. Yeah! There's no notification on YouTube. Happy birthday. Thank you, DEFCON. Thank you. And thank you for hanging around with us. No, it was way deeper, dude. It was way deeper. Like... I'm gonna tell you about that! Thank you, the world. So, like... My normal talking voice is when I'm talking, it's just this, right? And, like... and it's pretty high register. It's way higher register than it used to be. And this is like with like the minimum amount of voice training that I have from just being a voice actor in general. And then like you go back to like my old stuff. I'm wondering if this will play. Hang on. Let's see. Let's like, and then you go back to like my Goblin Crown movie. Let's watch. And it's like ridiculous how much lower it is. It's, oh god, my hairline was way worse too. Like, okay. Why are nice socks such good things to get and I used to suck so bad? I mean, I think it's because it's like socks are like a thing you need now versus when you were a kid, it was like it was kind of a thing you expected to have, you know what I mean? Versus like when you're an adult, you're like you gotta go get that shit yourself, and it's like I remember that one Among Us stream I slipped into a Manchester accent. No, I wasn't Manchester. No, not Manchester. Yeah, hang on. Can I get this to play? Okay, hang on. Alright, so... God, I'm only gonna play a little bit of this because, like, I really don't like how my commentary used to be. But, yeah. Estrogen turned this. It turned that gremlin into the— oh, it's very quiet. Hang on. Okay, hang on. So, yeah. Oh boy. Probably was not going to be able to get to this until now. So, here we go. It's finally here. After, you know, people ask for it. I know when it came out. I know I'm late. It turned that gremlin creature with that fucking hairline and that just, like, everything wrong with it into this. And then, and then, like, appearance-wise also. Because I've been posting, like, selfies, I've been posting selfies, like, on Twitter for, like, keeping track of, like, transition stuff. But I've only started doing it, hang on a minute. So, like, so this was January. So, like, as you can see, like, so it's been, like, 2 years, apparently. Apparently, I started HRT in February 2021. Which, like, does not seem right. I thought I started in 2020, but I guess I'm wrong. Right? Like, and it's like, hairline is fixed, face is softer, and then, so then there's, February. Then there's February. Ah! Hey, Shih Tzu, what's up? Then there's February. And, like, you can see it here. You can see the titty. And we got a purr, so... Like, straight up. Not quite as big as here. Not quite as big as goals here. But, like... titty right there. And then... And then March... Right, and I got my new glasses. Can't see as much titty there, but yeah. You also rolled initiative. I saw you rolled initiative. You threw a grenade at my head. And then... And then, of course, like, I did another one in March, because I had to do one, like, with the shitty camera. Had to do that. And then there's this month, where, like, I look like fucking Jesse Gender, like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, my cat wandered into the shot, and I was like, oh, well, now I have to point at that. I have to point at that. Like, estrogen is actually magic, my dude. Estrogen is actually magic. It's insane. Yeah. Gotta point at the kitty. Like, unironically, like... How many demon bodies insane? Yeah, it's why, like, anytime, like, I see, like, someone who's, like, oh no, I can't be trans, because, like, if I came out, like, yeah, I started HRT, it's too late, blah, 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 blah. Bruh. 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 Like, I was... Let's see, like, fucking, I was... So, I was 26 when I started hormones. Right? Oh, hell yeah, Callus is here. Callus is...
Trans rights.
Yeah. Like, that is me at 26. Like, I'm turning 27 tomorrow. Wait, no, other way around. Turning 28 tomorrow, sorry, fuck. You're not trans, I was pregnant last year, and the swath of hormones that flood your body is wild. Yeah, actually. Like, I'm 28 tomorrow. And that March picture is what I look like. Like, bruh. Like, unironically, like, I any trans person I see where they're like, oh no, I'm too old, I'm too dude, like, no. Fuck you. Fucking, if it makes you happy, go for it, and you would be absolutely surprised. Like, I feel like the worst thing about, like, discourse on Twitter and discourse online and just general fucking, like, headspace for people who are in their egg stage is like all of the, oh hell yeah, Mystic, got some more of them.
Trans rights.
Those transphobic wojacks. You know the ones? Whenever a trans person has an opinion on the internet. Oh, thank for the hydrate. I've been on the receiving end of them quite a bit. And it's like, I'm gonna be honest, if I was still in my egg phase and I was like, I hadn't come out yet, and I was like, oh, no, I probably never would. I probably never would. Because, like, those wojacks, and you see them enough times, they get enforced in your brain as stereotypes of trans people, and it's like, and it gets in your head, it's like, oh, fuck, if I transition, I'm gonna look like that. Like, fuck. But it's like, it shouldn't matter what you look like, because you can always make yourself look better. You know? There's makeup, there's FFS, there's, like, all sorts of shit. Them there dirty training I mean, yeah, but also just, like, elves in D&D are also just trans by default. All elves in D&D are trans. Congrats. FFS. Facial feminization surgery. It's what Dylan Mulvaney got. Echoes. Yeah, I don't really want to put Dylan Mulvaney on the screen though, because, like, you know, all the drama around her right now. So let's go Jessie Gender. Jessie Gender FFS. And by the way, Jessie's not done healing yet either. god, I wish you would. I wish you would just like put like before and after pictures instead of just going on a scree about Jordan Peterson. No, here they are. Like, I love Jessie, but like, damn, she does belabor the point just a little bit.
I just needed you to know. I love you.
Isn't this more real? Isn't this more reality? Isn't this more reflective of who I am because I chose this? Look,
Okay, I found it. I'm trying to get like a good frame here, but all right. So the whole like thing of like this video, by the way, is that it's pre-surgery Jessie talking to post-surgery Jessie, which is like neat. Dreamed last night you got top surgery. Jeez. You best hand them titties over. Hand them over. Okay, but yeah. So this is Jessie Gender, who like is amazing. I think she's really cool. Getting both your kidneys on one side, but why though? So this is Jessie after surgery, and this is Jessie before surgery. So like, now you can see the difference, right? Like, her face is a lot longer, the jawline is a lot stronger, the nose is a little bit more prominent, forehead is huge. And then post-surgery, you got smaller forehead, things are a little more scrunched together, the nose is a little less prominent, the jaw is a lot less strong, a lot weaker. Like, there's some stuff with the neck as well, but I can't quite see exactly what because of this collar here, but like unironically, I trans people that go like, oh no, it's too late, and like they've been brain poisoned by like fucking conservative propaganda, like holy shit. I work with children youth, and I'm always going to about trans kids getting access to hormone blockers. The scientific and psychological evidence does studies of with no negative side effects. Many argument that says, but the children, yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest. If I could go back in time and like meet my younger self, first I would explain to her what being trans is, because being in the South, didn't get any fucking explanation about that shit. Really wish I did, because it made me feel like a goddamn weirdo having all these feelings and not having any words to put to them. Second, I'd be like, hey kid, you wanna buy some T-blockers? Like, you know, like, fuck. Unironically, just fuck. Like, there was no more stressful point in my life than, like, male puberty. Fuck that shit. If I could go back and I could erase that shit, I would. Oh, boy. And hell yeah, more...
Trans rights.
Yeah. Anyone can be pretty. Anyone can be pretty. Anybody can come out the other end of HRT and look really nice. Isn't there like wasn't like one of the people who invented computers trans? Hang on. Trans computer inventor. I'm trying to find her. Hang on. I don't remember what her name is. Oh, I missed chords? Oh, shit.
Trans rights.
Wanna buy some T-blockers? God. No, the pioneer in electronic music is trans? Yep. I think Wikipedia's down. Very least, like, I can't access it. Okay, well, I can't... Yeah, Wikipedia's down. Damn it. Alright, but it's Lynn Conway. It's Lynn Conway. She is fucking ancient, by the way. She is, she was born in 1938. 1938, this bitch. Like, and she was like one of like the biggest people in like IBM, and then she got fired for being trans back in the 50s. Like, I don't know like at what point she started HRT, but like seeing as she was born in 1938 couldn't have been that early, my guy. And she came out fucking like holy shit, she came out like I don't want to say beautiful because, like, she's an old lady and I'm not into that, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, for an old lady, that's pretty good. Like, damn. Like, you told me that was a trans woman, I would say you're a liar. Like, no, that's a whole ass lady right there. From the 50s, good old day. Oh my god, okay, oh god, I unironically ran into yeah, she's an adorable old lady. Like, she was like, okay, oh, fuck, okay, I unironically ran into, like, some, like, transgender Republicans, which, like, is something you would think would not exist, but apparently they're real. And they unironically want the world to go back to, like, the 50s because, and I quote, because of that one trans World War II veteran. Unironically, they're like, oh yeah, no, everything was better in the 1950s, there were trans World War II veterans. Yeah, and how much bullshit did she go through? Like, unironically, there was one that was publicly facing, and she went through so much bullshit, it was insane. She had to go to Norway. She had to go to Norway to get HRT, and it's only because Norway was the only country experimenting with it at the time, and it was incredibly poorly overlooked because it was fucking 1950. Like, do you guys not know about G.I. Jane? No? Alright. Hang on a moment. Trans World War II vet. Christine Jorgensen, that's her name. But yeah, did you guys not know about Christine Jorgensen? And by the way, she could get it though. Wikipedia stream? It's no Wikipedia stream. Yeah, Christine Jorgensen could fucking get it. Like, holy shit. Hiya, Neil. That's a pretty ass lady right there. Goddamn. Yeah, I don't want to look up at Turing, so. Like, look at that. Whole ass lady. Ah. How dare you? And thank you for the happy birthday. I'm sorry I have toast. I'm almost done with it. I'm sorry. Show my cyberpunk human Sona? No. The world isn't ready. Merry Birthmas. Oh. Alright, I got dirt in my mouth. Ah! Yeah, she was accepted a lot. Christine Jorgensen was accepted. But mostly because she was a curiosity, you know? Like a lot of like the stuff you read about her is very much like extremely like oh, this is a curious new creature. La criatura. You know, and it's like it's a little offensive. Like at the very least, they never dead name her. Like as far from all the newspaper clippings I can read, I've read, they've never dead named her. They've always used correct pronouns. In fact, they're arguably better at it than a lot of people nowadays. But like a lot of the tone that you read into it is like, ah, curious, a man becomes a woman. What will happen next? Like, you know, like it's like, it's a little bit like, let's just see how far she gets before she 41% herself, Jim. Like, you know, I mean, I know that wasn't a thing yet. But like, that's the kind of vibe it gives. You know what I mean? Like, people like in the Pride community like to forget that trans people were the grassroots leaders of the movement and the reason we had Pride parades. Exactly! Like, Stonewall was a riot as well. Like, Stonewall was a fucking riot. My favorite story, you know what my favorite story about Stonewall is? Yes, it's the guy who started throwing bricks. What was his name? Straight guy at Stonewall riot. What was his name? What was his name? No, get out of here. Okay, no, this is all about the, I'm really wondering if, like, is the straight people gonna be here? Is the straight guy gonna be here? Because it's the best story. No, I don't think he's here. Hang on, Control F straight. I don't think this is the straight guy. Oh, they don't have the straight guys here. Damn it! Damn it! Hi, Alchin. This is it's my favorite story. Oh, they think I'm 6. I'll tell you, Jim. I have to break news. A bunch of heteros in my class and misogyny is rampant in the queer community. Like, I'm not sure if we're supposed to get along. Yeah, no, that would probably... No, the first brick was thrown by Judy Garland, who was a lesbian. But, like... So my like, oppressed people... Yeah, no, that is not, like, a guarantee people are gonna get along. I mean, like, look at all, like, the LGBT Alliance shit. Oh my god. My favorite... Okay, I say my favorite, but it's horrible. So the LGB Alliance thing's going on. Or the LGB without the T shit, right? You know they're starting to slice off bisexuals as well? Like, unironically, there's a starting movement in the LGB Alliance that's just like, hey, bisexuals, pick a side or get out. And that is fucking hilarious to me. Like, it's like, yeah, idiots. Like, why would you assume that the people who just got done eating someone else's face would not then come for your face? Like, Jesus. I'm gonna be honest, I'm fairly certain, yeah, Alton, you never heard, you guys have not heard of this? Oh my god, okay. So there's the LGBT, right? There's LGBTQIA+, right? But most people, like, bring it down to LGBT. There is this group called the LGB Alliance, who, were like, oh, well, transgender, queer, and all that, genderqueer, all that, they're not sexualities, they're, well, I mean, they used a lot less kinder words, but, like, they don't match, so keep them separate. And so they started the LGB Alliance, or LGB without the T, but And now that they've like feel like they've done enough damage to trans people, they've gone and they've said, hey, fuck you, bisexuals, you're either gay or you're straight, you can't have both, pick a side or fuck off. Like, sad fact, just because you're not on top of the period doesn't mean you aren't capable of pressing discriminating against something. Exactly. So like, I can't wait to see until like the LG Alliance. Like, I'm wondering who's gonna get kicked out next. Is it gonna be lesbians that get kicked out, or is it gonna be the gays that get kicked out? Because now it's like a race, I guess. Like each one is like. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. It's probably like that group is probably a fucking psyop. Unironically, that group is unironically most likely a psyop. Like holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of like non-binary erasure either. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I
This
do
is
think
the LG Alliance, and today we are reviewing this new LED TV.
Hi, Dahlia. So, like, I'm gonna be honest, and, like, I think non-binary, well, first off, non-binary erasure, bad, stupid, hate it. But I think I understand why it happens. And I think it happens because a lot of trans people struggle with their identity in, like, a really specific way. And I do unironically think that it comes from a good intent that is exercised poorly. Like, it's probably the same place where pink pilling comes from, if you guys know what that is. Now, pink pilling is where a trans person who went through like a really traumatic egg experience.
How does a non-binary samurai defeat their enemies? They slash them.
So they notice like similar traits to what they were going through in a person who is nominally cis, and they start pushing, like projecting their trauma onto that person to try and get them to go trans. That is, like, it comes from a good place, I like to think, but it is still bad and it needs to stop. And I think the non-binary erasure is very similar, where this person will see someone who claims to be non-binary and be like, oh no, they don't accept themselves, they're just stuck in the middle, I'm gonna try and push them one way or the other. Like, bi erasure, I think, does not come from any place that's good. I think it comes from people like people trying to like strengthen their side, or maybe just like people being anti-straight. But like, you know, pride raised with pansexual with masculine presenting non-binary partner, we just look like a straight couple gets treated like we're an ally to us. It's frustrating. Yeah, that's really annoying. That's really, yeah, like I hate that shit. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like I think like my biggest pet peeve with the transgender community and just the gender non-conforming community in general is that like we keep insisting that the gender is a spectrum, and yet there's so many people in the community that insist that you have to be trans masc or trans femme. There's no like non-binaries, there's no trans tomboys, there's no trans femboys. Like, you know, it's like, yeah. Exactly. And hi, DeMark. Yeah, it's eh. Like, I'm of the opinion that, like, transandrogynous, exactly, like, it's a fucking spectrum. Like, and my tism does scream at me sometimes, like when I'm like looking at a non-binary person. It like the initial scream is identify within the binary, and then like and then the rest of my brain comes in, it's like no, come back here, tism. No, we don't do that, tism. The world is more than just black and white, tism. Trans masc femboys exist. I know they exist. I just said they exist. Yeah. I knew Brian was two-spirit. Yeah, like, Yeah, like I said, like my brain like is very black and white in that way. Like, but like I've over time, like I've learned to get over it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, my brain is programmed to be very black and white in that way because of the tism. But like, even if like my brain's instinctual response is like, okay, sort things into the buckets. Like all I really had to do is add a third bucket. With Bennett Foddy, yes, Bennett Foddy was a very big help. Yeah. Like, I think that's the issue, is a lot of people see gender as, like, 2 buckets, when really it's, like, an infinite number of buckets, you know? Like, you feel the same tism, but for Arrow Ace stuff, we've gotten better about it. Yeah, like, I'm a, pan-romantic asexual. So, like, I feel, like, romantic attraction to, like, all flavors. But, like, sex stuff is, like... not really a big guy. Don't really care that much. Gender's really big. What is an ice tray if not a lot of really small buckets all lined up? You ever think about that? A Tetra. Hello, a Tetra. Hello. In your personal experience, gender fluid is the term you have for it. One of the big things in a lot of trans people, finding one true identity of their gender is a huge deal, and that level of identity is something they really want to get others to get the value of. My gender is literally 0% of your self-identity, and probably always will be. Your identity is a shitpost, my gender is a stochastic process. Yeah. To use your bucket example, it's not even that I want to be in one of the two different buckets. You don't put me in the bucket at all. Yeah, like Dahlia's on the outside, just kind of watching the buckets, like, yes, bucket time. Yeah, like like gender is an infinite number of buckets in a line, like, and you can be in any one of the buckets, and some people jump between buckets. And then you got some motherfuckers who are just standing outside the buckets watching the fish jump like, man, them fish are having fun, good for them. And then they go back to their grill and they flip a burger. Hey, Jet Dragon, and thanks for the happy birthday.
Hello, motherfucker.
The gender binary is a very colonial thing. I know! Well, okay, here's the thing. Like, I don't even know where it came from. How did I know your true gender is girl? Dahlia? Dahlia. I know you too well. Come on now. Like, good for the fish. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't even know where the gender binary came from. It just appeared one day like a cryptid. Like, okay, so like... So, when I was in... But here's the thing, Jello. It was around for, like, it coexisted with, like Christianity existed in Europe for the longest time without gender binaryism. Like, it just... Okay, so I have a... So I... When I was in college, I was going for a history degree, with, like, my focus being on... With my focus being on, like, European history, because, like, that was kind of my hyperfixation for the longest. Still kind of is. And then I never finished it because I realized, oh wait, if I get this degree, the only job I can get is teaching history, and I hate dealing with children, so no. Like, throughout, like, so much of, like, European history, like, you have people who, like, we would classify nowadays as trans, as non-binary, like, as you know, gender non-conforming, agender. Like, there's just so many of these motherfuckers. Like, through, like, history, you had trans Vikings, you had non-binary Dutchmen, you had fucking, there's, like, a big amount of, like, gender non-conforming British people in, like, the fucking 13th century. It's, like, kind of funny. And Christianity comes along, and yeah, things get a little bit more rigid, but you still have it, like, in pockets. Like, the only place where you really had, like, a binary gender system was Rome and Greece. But those stayed in Rome and Greece for the longest time. And then just, like, out of nowhere in like the 15th century, 14th century maybe, like it just splurts all over the continent. It's actually really fucking weird. It's really fucking weird. Like, I'm honestly wondering if it came about with, like, people having wider access to being able to read. So, like, gender binary is, it is a biblical thing, right? Like, because the Bible was written by a bunch of Bronze Age savages living in Rome. And yes, I do call Rome Bronze Age savages, because that's funny to me. You know, like, very, very, like, gender-segregated society. Men do this, women do this. Being gay is fine, so long as you're not a bottom, because if you're a bottom, you're a woman. Etc., 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 right? Like, very, very gender-segregated. Very open to people, like, crossing the gender binary of being a bottom, but fair enough. Ivy! And so of course, like, the Bible written in that, written in that what's the word? In that environment. Like, of course they were gonna, like, that was gonna bleed in. And I'm wondering if, when people started being able to read, because remember, for the longest time, the only people who were able to read the Bible were the priesthood. One, because it was written in Latin, and two, your average peasant could not read. Yeah, Bork Day! And then, so I'm wondering if, like, the wider, like, the wider acceptance of the ability to read, and just people being able to read the Bible themselves, led to people reading the Bible at a young age, absorbing that gender binarism, and then just kind of, like, it just corrupting society. I'm wondering if that's where it comes from. And a bark, and a sippy. Gender binarism is kind of by what would essentially cultural standardization, where everybody's ready to fulfill certain roles, because the identity can be based on money focus on some commandments. Brood, I would disagree, honestly, because a lot of societies had gendered roles, for lack of a better term, that could be done... Wait, no sounds? What the fuck? Like, a lot of them... That's weird. I'm gonna reset that, hang on. Yeah, like, a lot of societies had gender roles that could be done by people of other sexes. So, like, you would have, like, societies... You would have societies that were, that had, like, masculine hunting roles. There you go. You had societies that had masculine hunting roles that could be fulfilled by women if they were considered man enough. You had, men going through, like, female rites of passage and vice versa, basically depending on gender identity. There was this one society who... God, I'm trying to remember, like, what the society was. I'm trying to... Yeah, men being women in plays, exactly. Like... Oh, God. I'm trying to remember what this society was. But, like, essentially, they had a thing. They had, like... Technically, they had 4 genders. They had men, women, masculine women, and feminine men. And feminine men, like, were treated exactly like women. Like, 100%, like, across the way. Like, just, like they did, like, things that the women were gendered to do. They took care of children. They did all this. And I think the only like, they dressed like women. They used the equivalent of female pronouns. The only thing that was different was that, like, when you referred to them, the word they had was their word for woman, with a prefix that meant infertile, which meant that if you were a woman who was infertile, you also got called this. Like, So like it really wasn't even an it wasn't even an identifier of biological sex. It was an identifier of whether or not you could pump out babies or not. And being infertile makes you I mean, I always wonder if the anti-hedonism counter-movement following the fall of Rome had something to do with something to gender roles. I mean, maybe. Yeah. But yeah, like there's history's got a lot of really fun stuff if you're trans, because it's just like, because like you just kind of look at it and be like, oh wow, trans people have been around for like so goddamn long. It's like the domination of cis people is basically a really new thing when you think about it. I think Dark and Dark is having another playtest. Yes, they are, but they got banned off stream for stealing assets. There may have been many cultures that have had diversity of genders, but Christian colonials don't want that and erase the narrative. Yeah, Jello is unironically right here. Jello is unironically right on that. Yeah, Mystic. They got banned off Steam because so this is something that I noticed a while ago. I think I posted about it on Twitter. But all of their skeleton models are yoinked from Sketchfab. Like their skeleton wizard model, their player skeleton model, they're all Sketchfab models that are paid, they're paid models, but like there's a commercial licensing fee that you have to pay to actually use them in something that's for profit. And I saw this and I assumed, okay, yeah, no, okay, so very clearly, like, okay, they've paid the licensing fee, it's fine. No, turns out they actually just paid $5. They just paid $5. And then also a bunch of the assets that are not on Sketchfab, the founder of the company used to work at Nexon Games, and he stole a shitload of assets on a flash drive, and those are the base assets in Dark and Darker. They bought the wrong license. Not that I don't think it's a matter of buying the wrong license when, like, they're actively using stolen shit from a previous employer. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't really know what to do. I don't really know, because I enjoy Dark and Darker. I think it's, like, one of my favorite, like, Battle Royale games. On the other hand, it's made using stolen assets. So, as a result, you know, I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it until this is sorted, and, like, the stolen assets are removed, and the game is put back. Are they permanently banned from Steam, or they come back if when they pay all the licensing fees? So, I don't think they're gonna be allowed to pay the licensing fees. I'm gonna be honest, I think the only way they get on Steam is if they settle this lawsuit. If they settle this lawsuit, and then they make new assets from scratch. I think that's the only way that they get back on Steam. They remove all offending material, they settle the lawsuit, then they reapply for Steam. Yeah, but Tarkov's scary. Tarkov's scary. Grew up in a Christian school, and the amount of misunderstanding, bigotry, and bullshit opinions are incredibly frustrating. I get you're saying that social expectations force gross oversimplification is exacerbated by idiots. With more to hurt, thou shalt not take Lord's name in vain. If thou we shouldn't use God at all, dumb bastards can't even further read their own book. Yeah, like, okay, so like, well, technically midnight. My birthday is tomorrow, but I got like a bunch of stuff I had to do tomorrow. So I am celebrating it today, so I can spend time with you guys. So, yeah. So day off. You're a day off, my guy. But hey, in my opinion, your birthday encompasses the entire week it takes place in. So, right. As far as I'm concerned, the entire week your birthday takes place in is your birthday. Like, birthday should be a week-long celebration. Unironically. Right! Like, what kind of power is this? A week? Yes. Elect me as Queen of America, and I shall now dictate that all birthdays last a week. You get the largest celebration on the actual day of your birth, and then the rest of the week is dedicated to you having the raddest fucking party imaginable. Why don't I just call them birth weeks? I mean, yeah. Like, unironically, like, fucking, like, the how we describe birthdays is the most, like, inane shit ever. Like, I think the only reason we don't just have birth weeks is, like... Y'all don't drink. Like, okay. So, like, some people, right, are born in the space of 5 minutes. Some people take, like, 12 hours. You know? Like, fuck. Like, technically, my birthday is the 17th, but I took so long to fucking happen that, like, technically I was born at 2 a.m. on April 18th. You know? Like... Yeah. Like, what time is my actual birthday? Is my birthday, like, when I started coming out? Or is my birthday when I actually came out? Is my birthday, like, when I was supposed to come out? Because I took a while, my dude. I was supposed to be born on the 14th. I was supposed to be born on the 14th. I just didn't move. I was just like, nah. Nah, I know what's out there. No, I ain't doing that shit. You know, like... Not to... Everyone getting bushy. Maybe we're off the gender discourse. I want to tell us about the fact that job making beer and nail basically godly stolen from women in favor of men. Yeah! Yeah, actually! Oh, God, like, I don't know a lot of the details, but that's really fucky. Words from your mother. Your birthday is the day you hold you in my... Aww. Man. Damn, if that were the case, then shit, I don't have a birthday. Fuck. I'm sorry, that was me. No, you're fine, Midnight, you're fine. Look, I cope with shit like this by making jokes about it, so, like, it's fine. No, you're good, Midnight, you're good. Get that motherfucker a head pad. Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Oh, boy. But,
Munda, please
No!
hold me in your arms, so I may have a birthday.
You're a clone, though. Like, you're a clone. How does that work? Yeah. Yeah, no, Midnight, you're good. And that was really sweet. Midnight, unironically, that was really sweet. Like, your mom sounds like a really nice lady. Your mom sounds like a really nice lady.
Come over here. I'm gonna steal your belly button.
No! Yeah, God. My brain just got, like, completely just swooped. Speaking of clones, how will their rights work once we have full clones easily?
Give me your shoes.
No, they're mine! So, I imagine with cloning, it's going to be interesting. So, I don't think we're going to use clones for labor. Ah! Yeah, I hope that Midnight didn't leave, because, like, I'm gonna be on, like, unironically, that was a really sweet story, and I ruined it by joking about it, and I'm very sorry. Yeah, so, like, I think for cloning, as far as cloning is concerned, it's gonna be one of two things. So we're not gonna use them for labor. No, they're not gonna use clones for labor. Because, here's the thing with clones, right? Clones are... You're in a physical corner with a wireless... Oh, no! So clones are, Okay, I'm trying to like say this in the way that's the most ethically like accurate, but like okay, so a clone is a human being. A clone is a human being, right? They have all of the same functions as us. They have to eat, they have to sleep, they have to shit, they have to piss. They go insane if derived of social contact, and they also go insane if given a repetitive task for too long, for too much. And also, you know, slavery has issues. We know that slavery has issues, namely that it's inefficient. Slavery is incredibly inefficient. Like people knew this as far back as the Civil War, but like some people didn't want to fucking stop being assholes. So, I think when we get clones, slavery is not gonna be the thing because we already have like a perfectly suited slave race for this. Robots. Robots are literally the perfect fucking slaves. Namely, that robot literally directly translates to slave. So, think of it this way. A robot does not need to eat. It does not need to shit. It does not need to piss. At best, like at most, you need to plug it into the wall every night or put a solar panel on its head and have it stand outside for a few hours. Right? So, a cloned human slave, right? A cloned human slave. Yet, not only do you need to convince them that, hey, like, working in this Amazon fulfillment center is the best for you. Going outside is bad. If you go outside, no one will help you. None of those are true. And if any clone gets out, they will be demonstratively untrue, and the clone and word is gonna get back to the other clones, and they're all gonna try and escape. Right? Yeah, Kubi's got it. Like a and also clones are like gonna be way more expensive to clone because like clones are gonna be way more expensive to make because like who are you gonna make them out of? Who are you gonna make them out of? Actually, Mystic, that's not what happened. There's another issue there, but we'll get to that. A robot, however. Hey, thank you, Duke. Hi, Van. So, exactly. So a robot, so I shouldn't say the word slave when I'm talking about robots. I was just making the joke because robot is derived from a word for slave, but robots, so there's going to be two types of robots. There's going to be like robots that are going to be like home assistants, and they're going to be a lot more human-like, and they're going to basically essentially have limited enough AI where they can interact with humans in a really interesting way, right? So like, you know, like, you get a robot friend for your grandma, and the robot is there to take care of your grandma and, like, be essentially a caretaker and all that, like, whatever, right? But, like, an industrial robot, it doesn't need emotions. It doesn't need to care. It doesn't need any sort of advanced AI beyond, hey, there's a box there, go get the box. Congratulations, you have got the box, dispensing cyber dopamine. And then, yeah. You don't need to give an industrial AI any sort of ability to feel emotions or any sort of ability to like think on its own. It takes orders and it fulfills those orders. That is it. That's all it does. It does not aspire to anything else. Versus an at-home robot where it's like it needs to think, it needs to feel emotions, it needs to do things in order to take care of the people it's supposed to take care of. But you can program in its brain that fulfilling its directive and taking care of humans gives it dopamine, which then causes it to continue doing things because it wants to. Like, yeah, like Fee's got it. Like, Star Wars is like the perfect example of this. So, yeah, so like robots are like perfect for that shit. Well, clones will be. Clones will be one of two things. Yeah, so you'll either have a clone that's like a gay couple or an infertile couple wants a child. they take a DNA strand from one or both of them, they smush it up, just put it in the centrifuge. Bad and naughty clones get put in the gene centrifuge for their crimes. And then out pops a baby. You raise that baby, it is your kid, it's your clone, it's a clone, test tube baby ass motherfucker, and it... And then, you know, you raise it as a child. It has all the rights of a regular human. It has a brain, it has etc, blah, 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 blah.
Joke's on you. It's my favorite carousel.
And that's why you don't get to go on it anymore. Exactly. Hey, thank you for the follow, Reaper Killer. And then the second one would be a clone for replacement body or spare parts. And this is where we get into human immortality. This is unironically where we get into human immortality. The entire bag! Oh god, this is... Really? This is gonna take a while to clean up, Mystic. God damn it. Fine, just this once because it's my birthday. That's a lot of numbers. No, Tetra's... Now Tetra's playing with the dice. Oh boy, okay, Tetra, help me pick these up. Okay, so the second usage of clones is going to be for replacement parts. So, So say for example, you get into an industrial accident and you lose an arm. You're not too keen on cybernetic replacements, so you opt to go to the body bank. They clone you an arm in the space of 5 minutes, and you get it surgically attached. Right? Easy. Alternatively... Oh, and by the way, and by the way, this would be something that, like, I unironically think, like, should be done if we can do it. We find a way to transfer consciousnesses. Right? We find a way to transfer consciousnesses. We somehow find a way to do that. You go every day, right? You go, you do what you do, you do your job, you do whatever you do. Hopefully by this point we'd be in a post-scarcity environment, so like we, you know, wouldn't need jobs, we could just have, you know, UBI and just do it. And then like at the end of the day, you go to bed, you plug a small wire into like the port at the back of your neck, because let's be honest, that's like the funnest shit in Cyberpunk. And that port takes a copy of your brain. It scans your brain, takes a copy at that exact moment while you're sleeping. And then the next day, you're walking to work, you get hit by a car. You get splattered along the pavement. Right? Cake is in the oven. And then you wake up. You wake up in a body bank. Without the memories of that day, of course, like, because that would be, like, a problem. Truckcoon says die for real. You know, and, you know, maybe your original body is recovered from the scene, and your cyber eyes recorded the entire thing, and you watched the last recorded moments of your death. And you're like, oh shit, well I guess I'm not taking that road anymore, and you go about your business. That does bring up the idea of Copy being birthday biddies! Thank you, P! Oh, it's on my hand, that's fun.
Birthday Betties.
Yeah.
Birthday Betties. Birthday Betties.
This does bring up the idea of copying you or someone who looks like you. Okay, so... Is it weird that I don't see a difference? Like, okay, the Kubi Mystic, I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't see the difference here. I don't see the difference here. I don't, okay. So maybe this is just Yeah, I mean, I'm dead at this point. Yeah, like, okay. Problem is for the next iteration of me. So I'm of the opinion that, like, so first off, I don't believe in a soul or anything. I don't believe in that shit. Your consciousness is your consciousness, whatever, right? There would be no difference for anyone else. Ever would you not be dead? Your life would be gone. Someone with your memory shows up. Yeah? And? There's still a me out there, though. Like, I unironically don't see the difference. So, okay. So, hang on. All these dice on the floor is bugging me. I'm gonna pick these up first. I'm feeling like a vampire here. Someone's, like, spilled a sack full of rice in front of their doorstep, so now I have to stop and count all of the rice. And the sun's gonna come up and it's gonna kill me. Fun fact, that's actually how you're supposed to kill vampires. You just have a big old sack of rice and you just dump it in front of them and run away. And then they have a compulsion to count all the grains of rice. Why are there dice on the floor? Mystic made me roll all the dice at once. Not doing that again. Okay, so hang on. I'll get to what I mean in a moment. Hang on a moment. Fuck. So Sesame Street, yeah, like Count Von Count from Sesame Street is the most accurate vampire in media. How does that make you fucking feel? I should not have rolled this entire bag. Like, unironically, it is just activating the tism. Oh no. Just really like the dice drop animation, fair enough. Hang on, I've almost got them all, hang on. Almost got them all. Tetra is helping. I give you your help, Tetra Mama. It was a Malkavian with a dice fixation. I mean, not wrong. Do you add strength to swords or dex? Depends. Is it a long sword? Is it a rapier? Is it a short sword? What is it? If it's a sword with a finesse property, then you can use dex. If it's not got the finesse property, it's strength. No, Tetra, don't grab my hand like that, you silly baby. No! You bunny kicking my hand. Thank you for the resub, Lysander Star. Oh boy, okay, I'm not doing that again. Alright, a hype train is close. Should we debate on whether the bows should rely on the strength stat? I believe they do, and don't they do that in Pathfinder, or am I on drugs? I don't know. Okay. Washing my chest as you were in middle. Oh no! Oh no, I'm turning into dust! Ah! Okay, so... I get no hype. Damn it. Alright, okay, okay, so clone. So replacement clone bodies. Right. So... I don't know about that death ragdoll. I don't know how to do it. I've read the documentation, but I don't see how to do it. Okay, so, the idea, so I don't believe in souls or anything like that, right? I believe your consciousness is your consciousness, and that's it. I do believe, however, that So long as your consciousness exists in some form, even if it's not you, that's a success. Right? So in this situation where I get fucking plastered onto the pavement. Alright, later, King. It isn't really... I don't care if it's really me or not in the new body's coming memories, lacks my conscious soul, there's no point in making one. See, I'm of the opposite opinion. Like, so it is an exact copy of your consciousness, like, from the moment you woke up that morning. Right? It is... like, so if you, get plastered into the pavement, then essentially it's a version of you wakes up, like, sans that, like, 3 hours, 4 hours of memories. From my perspective, it doesn't matter. Because I'm dead. But there is still a version of me out there that continues and does what, like, I was doing and continues my aims. It's the same as having a kid. It's not you, and it's the same as having a kid that you fucking like raise to continue your work. Like, you know, like if you're like a great king or whatever, and like you have a kid, your goal is, okay, when I die, you're gonna be king of this land, and you need to not fuck it up. You know, like. You want to be me if you're getting clumped? Well, then don't get hit by a car. Then. Like, this scenario is you get plastered. You get fucking plastered, turned into red mist. And then a version of you from 4 hours ago wakes up. Not really immortality. I mean, here's the thing though. What you can do is what this also allows you to do is you could, in theory, once you get old enough, go into the body bank, be like, hello, yes, I would like a clone of me circa age 20, and then plug it into your port, plug the other end into his port, and then instead of Control-C, Control-X, Control-V. That's the immortality. Because that's getting a new body whenever you need it. The 6 hour ago version of you waking up after you get splattered, that's a failsafe for if you get fucking shot in the head. I mean, no comment. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just built diffy. Maybe I'm just built diffy, but if I get fucking splattered, if I get absolutely fucking splattered, I want some version of me to be out there. I do not care if my perception doesn't shift to that other version of myself. I don't care. There's another version of me out there, and it's continuing to look after my family. It's continuing to look after my pets. And it's continuing to do the stuff that I care about and keep that going. That's what's important to me. I don't give a shit about, like, this instance of me doing it. I only care that some instance of me does it. You know? Like, would I rather, like, live as an immortal AI, being unable to die and unable to be killed? Yes. Would I settle for a new instance of me to carry on my work? Yes. Sounds like I care more about my role in the world than if I experience it. Exactly, yeah. Like, I'm just a stupid dog on the internet. I may be the best stupid dog on the internet, but if I were to die tomorrow and a clone version of me, like with like mine sans about 4 hours of memories, wakes up and then continues being a stupid dog on the internet, I don't care. So long as there is some instance of me continuing on my legacy as stupid internet dog, I don't care. And I don't think any of you would notice either. I think this is the same vein of what I was saying earlier about having a more efficient cyber arm instead of having a fight. Yeah, exactly. Like my flesh arm. If you offered me the ability to cut it off, perfectly healthy arm, cut it off and replace it with a more efficient arm, something that's like 110% like more efficient and stronger, like than a flesh arm, I would do it. It's more efficient. It's better. But you are a friend, and I would miss you if I were dead. Yo, well, see, that's the thing, though. The clone would also be me. It would just be a different instance of me, so you wouldn't know the difference. But it's not a stranger. They got the exact same life experience, minus about 4 hours. I unironically don't understand. It would be, though. It's the exact same person. It's all got all the same memories, all the same experiences, the exact same body. Like, minus, like, the 4 hours where I got hit by a car. No, they don't! It's like a carbon copy. It's the exact same person. Oh. Services of you and would be 99% you, but people would mourn the 1% of you that was lost. I unironically don't understand. I unironically don't understand this line of thought. I really don't. You think it's ghoulish? We either work under the delusion that the clone is you, but it is me, though! It's me minus 4 hours of memory! It's just a different instance. I am extremely confused by how your guys' thought processes are going. I mean, yeah, like, people, I mean, okay, yeah, if you had like a brain chip that like wirelessly sent a copy of your consciousness to like a cloud thing. Okay, here's the question then, Moira. So, say for example, instead of like the thing where you just like every morning, right? You have a chip in your brain, and every second, it connects to like the cloud, and it uploads an exact copy of your consciousness in a split second. It's doing that every second, right? And then like you get hit by a car anyway. The clone is then you at the exact moment you got uploaded. Is that still you then? Like, you remember the car coming, and then the moment before the car hits you, you wake up in the cloning pod. Is that still you? I'm gonna be honest, I unironically do not understand, like, this thought process. It's actually kind of interesting. Does it have yours? Souls aren't real! Souls aren't real! Like... You guys know that you die every night when you go to bed, right? You guys know that, like, you die every night when you go to sleep, right? Yeah. Like, if you're talking about, like, continuity of consciousness... When you go to sleep, and you when you go to sleep or you fall unconscious in some way, shape, or form, that is discontinuity of consciousness. That is discontinuity of consciousness. Your consciousness turns off, it uploads what it knows to your subconscious, and then when you wake up, a new instance of you wakes up in your body. It's the same thing. Ah! Alright, later, Kubi.
Stop! You violated the law.
I'm not understanding, like, where, like... I'm gonna be honest, yeah, I'm having, like, I'm having a bitch of a time, like, understanding where y'all are coming from.
I just needed you to know. I love you.
Oh my god. Don't go brain dead when you sleep. like, just... I'm trying my best to try and, like... I'm trying my best to, like, understand where y'all are coming from. Can I smell the cake? I can. Like, I'm trying my best to understand where y'all are coming from, and, like, where this disconnect is coming from. But, like, for the absolute fucking life of me, like, I don't understand. I don't understand, like, where... I don't understand, like, where, like, y'all are coming from and how it's different to where I'm coming from. Like, is this just a TISM thing? Your computer files get rewritten anytime you switch it off. Yes, actually. That's actually how that works. Everything that's in your RAM is anything important is sent to your ROM when you can turn your computer off, and the RAM is wiped. Which is why the longer a computer stays on, the slower it runs, because the RAM gets full. Then, when you turn your computer back on, the ROM writes what is important into the RAM, like, when it turns on. Like in this metaphor, the ROM is the the ROM is the server in which the consciousness is stored, and the RAM is the brain, or the clone body. I mean, I'm oversimplifying, Moira, but yeah. Snoof the cake. I will snoof the cake. There's no continuity. I don't know. All I know is if I die, y'all better fucking clone me. Y'all better fucking clone me and put a copy of my consciousness into the clone. I swear to God, I'm not staying dead. Not me, it doesn't matter. It matters to me! It doesn't matter if this instance of me is what's doing it. What matters is that there's an instance of me doing it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, like, which instance it is, so long as it is a instance. I don't care if it's version 1 or version 99.
If you die, I could have been your replacement. But you neglected to give me opposable thumbs. And hair. And anthropomorphism.
It's cause you kept trying to bite the mail bot. Seriously. I had to get a P.O. box. Cause you kept trying to bite the mail robot. She's real to me! Yeah. The server that stores your content. Like, unironically! Unironically! Like, fucking... Unfucking ironically. Like, this shit.
For her, are not real. They are real to me!
Unironically that. Unironically, I agree with this. Later, DeMark. The fuck? What the fuck? Like... The Mechanicus faction in Warhammer just techno-liches, yeah. Putting this in JoJo? Okay, yeah, sure. Like... Okay, so... Game needs a third one? It did. Clone didn't live through the Great COVID yet. Okay. And? So the clone has all the experiences of living through COVID, though. It has all my memories, it has my experiences, and depending on how accurate the cloning is, it will have any developments physically that happened during it, too. And? Is there really a difference between a simulated reality and an actual reality? Actually asking, because, like, the answer is no. Part 6 is New World. Was Irene still Jolene? Yes. Yes. She didn't have she didn't have the memories of Jolene, which I have a problem with. She didn't have the experiences that Jolene did. And by experiences, I don't mean actual experience, I mean the memory of the experience, which is the important part. That I have the issue with. But the fact that there's an instance of Jolene that is happy is fine. Irene is still Jolene, though it does kind of bug me that she doesn't have the memories and experience of that Jolene does. That part bugs me. That is an instance of Jolene that lacks the experiences that shaped Jolene as a person. That's the fucky part. Okay, so to put this into a much better what's the word? Example, one that like is a little bit more on brand for me. Star Wars, The Force Unleashed 2, and to a lesser extent Force Unleashed 1. Galen Marek, Starkiller. He was born on Kashyyyk, raised by his father, a Jedi Master, taken by Vader at a young age, and raised to be his secret apprentice to overthrow the Emperor. He killed the remaining Jedi Council. He killed the remaining Jedi Council. He fought the Emperor. He saved the Rebellion Council and started the Alliance to restore the Republic. He dies on the first Death Star. Star Wars The Force Unleashed 2. Galen Marek wakes up in a cloning pod on Kamino and is told he's a clone. He has all the memories of the original Galen Marek. He has all the powers of the original Galen Marek. He has everything that made Galen Marek Galen Marek. He has the same abilities. He's got the same abilities, same memories, same desires, same everything. He's even got some of the same scars because the Kaminoans fucking copied those for some reason. Right? Hi, Claire. Galen Marek even still has the same love that... Sorry, Galen Marek 2, I guess, has the same love for his girlfriend that Galen Marek the First did. The only thing that's different is that Galen Marek II is a clone. But he feels and understands and has all the same motivations as the original. They are identical in every single way, except that one is a clone. Are you really gonna say that Galen Marek II is a completely different person than the Starkiller from the first game? He is actually a clone. And there's a conspiracy. But I'm not asking from a game perspective. I'm asking for an in-universe perspective. Why does Coda keep insisting he isn't a clone? Because... God, okay, this is gonna get into metaphysics. It's gonna get into metaphysics. Fuck, okay. So cloning a Jedi is possible, by the way. Coda's just full of shit. They live different lives. But they didn't live different lives! They lived the exact same life! Like, in memory form, at least. Galen Marek II has all the same memories of Galen Marek I. Like when he pops out of the clone tube, he's the same age as the first Galen Marek was. Okay. And as far as General Coda is concerned, so General Coda is blind, and he perceives the world through Force sight. In the Force, as far as the Force is concerned, the clone Starkiller is the exact same as the first Starkiller. Most likely because the second Starkiller was cloned using, like, samples taken from the first Starkiller, which included his blood and his midichlorians. Meaning that the same midichlorians that flowed through Starkiller's blood flow through Starkiller II's blood. So, as far as the Force is concerned, they're the same person. But the Force is just bugs in your blood that let you fucking move shit with your mind. So, like, what do they know? So, like I guess, like, I guess that is like a soul transfer thing, huh? Because the midichlorians. But he knows he's not a clone, and there's a connection between him and the original to the point where he doubts whether or not he's actually cloned. They even clone for the bad ending of the DLC, and is that still a Starkiller? Yes. You're gonna... Okay, clone talk done. Clone talk done, because I don't think this is gonna go anywhere, because we're... Each one... I think, like, all of us are coming at this from, like... Now, Moira, we're done. I think each of us is coming at this from, like, a completely different, like... direction, because, like, I feel like my perspective on existence is different from y'all's, and that's fine. Am I gonna get a cake? Yeah. Sai's actually baking a cake right now. Okay, can I say a hot Star Wars take? Can I have my one
Stop!
my one spicy
You violated
birthday
the law.
cake? It's okay. I don't dislike midichlorians. I don't dislike midichlorians. I think they're actually pretty interesting. Especially if you take them in context of what Obi-Wan says and you bridge the gap. Like, if you bridge the gap between what Obi-Wan says in A New Hope and the midichlorian explanation in Phantom Menace, it actually kind of makes sense in an interesting kind of way. So, yeah. So, Obi-Wan says, in A New Hope, he says, the Force is an energy field. It surrounds us, it binds us, it pulls us all together, and it connects the entire galaxy. Right? That is what the Force is. Midichlorians are not the Force. Midichlorians are a part of your blood that is a receptor for the Force. And of course, the more receptors you have, the more sensitive you are, that's fine. Everybody in the galaxy, everybody, everything that has some access to these receptors, which includes, like, plants and shit, by the way, has some level of these midichlorians in them. Sentient species have the widest variation, and some species as a whole just have a higher than average midichlorian count. Every Mirialon is Force sensitive, for example. So, Obi-Wan's not wrong. Obi-Wan's not wrong. The Force is an energy field that surrounds all life in the galaxy. But different people are sensitive to it in different ways. And like, people go like, oh, it's implied in like in A New Hope that like anyone could be a Jedi. When was that ever implied? And also, just because you're like more sensitive to the Force than someone else does not mean that you're like incapable of using the Force, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, I imagine that like, first off, Obi-Wan never said that anyone could be a Jedi. Being a Jedi is supposed to be something that's really fucking hard to do. But I imagine that, like, anybody could become a Jedi. Like, with, like, very, very edge cases being people who've got, like, 0 midichlorian receptors in their fucking bloodstream, but that's besides the point. Yes, exactly. Like, anyone could be a Jedi. It's just, like, your midichlorian count determines how hard it is for you to do. Someone who's got, like, a really low midichlorian count, it's gonna take them a while. It's probably also why Jedi take in, like, kids. You know? Like, if like, your average person, right? If your average person, if your average, like, let's say human, right? If your average human has, let's say, like on the low end, right? Say they've got, like, a midichlorian count of, like, 50, right? And let's say the average is, like, 100, 150, 200, right? So, like, you've got, like, a quarter of the amount of midichlorians you really should have to become, of the average. You could probably still become a Jedi, but it's gonna take you a long-ass fucking time. It's gonna take you a long-ass fucking time to do it. Yeah, and kids are also easier to indoctrinate. Yeah, that's also true. But, like, you know, and it's probably also why the Jedi only take kids of a certain midichlorian level, because, okay, so I could, like, spend, like, 20 years teaching this kid with a midichlorian count of, like, 50, or I could spend, like, 2 years teaching this kid with a midichlorian count of 400. Yeah, I'm gonna take the kid with 400. Related video and DMs? Oh boy, I got so many DMs to look at. 6 levels of midichlorian power. Oh, Generation 10. I'm not gonna watch it because apparently they DMCA people, but okay, but yeah, Star Wars cool. I like Star Wars. Yeah, I heard they, I don't know for sure, but I really want to risk my birthday stream. Wucky wucky. I wouldn't make it harder to connect use Force hours or smart effort to base ability. Yeah, exactly. Like, so like someone with like a really low midichlorian count probably could use the Force. It just take them way longer. So it's not worth doing. Like Han Solo, for example, actually, like in the Legends books, he has a fairly high midichlorian count. Not high enough to be a Jedi, but like high enough that like, so you know, like that whole like I've got a bad feeling about this that he does, like basically his catchphrase, and he's almost always fucking right. So, fun fact, that in Legends, that's kind of explained as like a low-grade precognition, right? That is unironically a low-grade precognition. And then in Legends books, like Luke realizes, he's like kind of thinking, he's like, okay, wait, so like the Force lets me like see the future and all that, I can do all this shit. Leia can do it too, so Leia's become a Jedi. Their kids are like hyper Force, like holy shit, like Jaina Solo. Like, yeah, like exactly, like high enough to make him a better pilot. Yeah, exactly. Like Jaina Solo is the new chosen one, right? Like Jaina Solo is the sword of the Jedi. She is officially like the strongest fucking like member of Luke's Jedi Order has, and he fucked it up and she went and joined the Empire. Or the Imperial Remnant, but they're not bad guys anymore, so like she can go over there and do whatever. So, like, Luke is like, okay, Han, your kids are, like, fucking, like, Giga Jedi. Your wife is a Jedi. And you keep fucking, like, you've won the lottery, like, 7 times now, Han. Come on, come here. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Blood test. Han, what the fuck? According to the video, Han is described to be marginally sensitive, not to be consciously controlled for, so can influence it subconsciously. In the Legends books, it's described, like, Han is described as having the same sort of, like, force sensitivity as, like, your average, like, low-tier Jedi. Yeah. Yeah. What's my opinion on the sequels? Ah! Okay, so I'm in a weird place with the sequels right now. So when they came out, I was not in a good place in my brain space. And, like, I instinctively recoiled against them and did not like them. I've started watching Force Awakens again. And I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I have problems with them. I do. I think the Finn was done dirty. There's a lot of stuff that just doesn't make any fucking sense. And just, I think that, like, the whole thing with Rey, Finn, Poe, all that was done really, really poorly, and there's not really a lot of respect given to the legacy actors. But, The Force Awakens, at the very least, is not the worst movie I've ever seen. It's not the worst movie I've ever seen. It's not good. It's not good, but it is not, like, you know, like a death knell to Star Wars. I've read every single one of the books, Moira. No, it's not. I've read every single one of the books. No, it's not. Like... And you might not have asked, but fucking Callus literally did. It's not. They took some ideas from Legend and they executed them poorly. It's only becoming okay with... Okay, so like... Okay. So I don't like them. They're still the worst of the live-action movies, right? Rise of Skywalker, I do not think that you're going to be able to bring me around on that one. I will accept that Force Awakens is okay. I have not rewatched The Last Jedi, but I remember fucking despising Last Jedi. Force Awakens, not Force Awakens, fucking the Rise of Skywalker, I fucking despised. And I don't think you're gonna change my mind on that one. I'm still rewatching the movies. But I think that, like, when it comes to it, I feel like Force Awakens is gonna be okay. Last Jedi is gonna be, like, not great, but, like, alright, fine. And then Rise of Skywalker is gonna be like, oh, fucking gross. Make this shit non-canon right the fuck now. Yeah. Like, yeah, Last Jedi was weird. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna watch all the movies again, and I'll get back to y'all. I'll get back to y'all on like, final thing. But right now, like, I'm halfway through, like, Force Awakens, like, on my rewatches, and I'm just like, I don't hate it, but, like, there's a lot of shit that I'm just really like, why, though? I do think, though, that, like, the worst Star Wars live-action movie was probably Rise of Skywalker, though. Why is it because of China? 'Cause that's, like, the thing that I've heard a lot. Yeah, alright. Man. Star Boy. I love a Star Boy. I'm gonna be honest, like, Becoming the last Jedi. I don't know who the second to last Jedi was. I have heard, by the way, that they're planning on bringing back Daisy Ridley to have like more movies or TV shows with Rey in it, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of curious how that's gonna go. You know? Cause so because it's corded like, oh god. The light whips? Okay, so I'm of the opinion, straight up, that, like, the sequel trilogy should probably be, like, just kind of, like, decanonized, but they're never gonna do that. They're never gonna do that! And that's just kind of unfortunate. I do think, however, that they might be able to save those movies with extended content, you know? Like, I'm just gonna ignore Moira until this section is done. For example, right? There's like a lot of shit in the prequel that people don't like, and like, an Order 66, for example, is a good example of this. Order 66 is a really good example of this. When Revenge of the Sith first came out, right? Like, press F for Ilum. Oh boy, poor Ilum. I'm really hoping they retcon that and just make it so the Starkiller base was like just a different planet, because Ilum was such a fucking cool planet that really needs more love put on it. But you're saying, like, who asked when, like, literally fucking, like, someone asked? Fuck. Where was I? Where was I in my brain? Hang on. Rewinding my brain tape. Hang on. Okay, okay, so Order 66, right? That entire sequence in Episode 3. When that movie first came out, like, your average Star Wars fan did not give a shit. Right? Your average Star Wars fan did not give a shit. Like, Plo Koon, Adigalia, Kiadi Mundi, like all these other, like, Aayla Secura, all of these Jedi Masters that just get fucking, like, blitzed to fuck, right? Like, your average Star Wars fan is like, oh no, background characters died. You know, you know, and like in like Palpatine's room where fucking Eth Koth, Kit Fisto, all those fuckers died, right? Your average Star Wars fan is like, oh no, background characters died. Oh geez, oh fug, oh no. But then, like, you had people like me who would read all of the extended universe books surrounding the Clone Wars. And I was actually crying. I actually cried. Like, I was a stupid idiot kid, but I did cry. And that was fun. That was fun to explain. And then, like, but like for the majority of people, it's like, oh no. And then you start getting, like, Clone Wars show. I'm not even sure that was Eth Koth. I heard somewhere he survived Order 66. I'm pretty sure it was Eth Koth. Alright, hang on. Let's see. Eth Koth. Yeah, no, that was Eth Koth. He fucking died. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? But how many other Zabrak are on the Jedi Council? Who's the fuck? Who was the fucking Zabrak that died? Who was the Zabrak that fucking died in Palpatine's office then? Didn't they have to kill Plo Koon in a cheap way? They had to kill Plo Koon in a cheap way because his own clones wouldn't do it. Okay, fuck. I guess it was another Zabrak that died. Well, whatever. All right. I always thought it was Eth Koth. All right. Whatever. Zabrak all look the same. But yeah, like, and then like the Clone Wars show came. There was a Zabrak in his, yeah, fucking, yeah, like he was like one of the guys who got stabbed. Point being, like, it wasn't until, like, after Episode 3 came out when we start getting, like, the CG Clone Wars show, where you start getting a lot more, stuff about... pardon me. You start getting a lot more, like, information about the clones, the Jedi that led them, the general vibe going on in the Clone Wars. Like, now, like, before, when that movie first came out, like, the only people who would, like, look at Order 66 and fucking cry are the people who, like, read the books, played the video games, basically full fucking immersion in Star Wars content. Now, someone sees it, they're thinking about Rex, they're thinking about Ahsoka, they're thinking about Plo Koon, they're thinking about Ki-Adi-Mundi and how much of a cuck he is, they're thinking about Aayla Secura, they're thinking about all these characters who fucking, like, they're thinking about, like, all these characters that they've grown to love in the side content, and then they go back and see the movie, and it's like, oh shit. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, so it's happened before. It's happened before. Like, yeah. First movie came out, you only cared about Adi Gallia because of... Yeah! Adi Gallia because of, Jedi Starfighter, right? I read that Greedo found Ki-Adi-Mundi's lightsaber, sold it to a collector. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Yeah, like, I imagine what they're gonna try and do is they're gonna try and save the sequel movies by, they're gonna try and save the sequel movies by, adding, like, extra content. So, like, I didn't say cuck, I said cock. I said cock. I called him a cock. Because his head looks like a penis. Like a really fucked up penis, but a penis nonetheless. But, yeah, like, so the Rebels show, so... the Rebels show, The Rebels show! I see. I don't want to say nice things about Rebels, but I have to, because I actually kind of like parts of Rebels. Angie. I have to compliment Rebels now. Okay, so Rebels has a lot of stuff in it that I'm not the biggest fan of, but also it's a show aimed at children. So, like, I have to accept, so the stuff I don't like is honestly just kind of like how cartoony it is at parts. But, like, Rebels was literally, like, a more kid-friendly version of Clone Wars. So I can't be that mad at it, but it also did a lot of stuff that I also really like. I like the exploration of Mandalorians and bringing Mandalorians more into what they were in the extended universe versus what they were in Clone Wars, because the civilized Mandalorians in Clone Wars was the dumbest shit ever and fucking stupid, and I'm glad they're all dead. The Beskar-wearing, gun-toting fucking clan-based Mandos that we see in Rebels laid the foundation for Din Djarin and, like, the Covert and all the other shit in Mandalorian. So I am on board with that. The only downside I have there is how often they take off their fucking helmets. Oh, shit. I think we lost connection. Oh, damn. It hard even. Now. 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 Oh god. Oh no. Probably should have paused the VOD here. Whoops. Okay, we're back. Hello? 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 Okay, fuck. I have no idea what the hell just happened. It didn't split the VOD. How the fuck did it not split the VOD? How in the fuck did that happen? Alright, yeah, I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi. We might drop out again as it's like resettling, but we'll be doing what we're doing. Okay, but point being, so there's a cat on my lap right now, and my face hasn't reconnected. That's unfortunate. So point being, so Rebels did like a lot of really cool shit. They brought back a lot of the older Mandalorian stuff, which set the precedent for the Mandalorian show. You had like, okay, like here's kind of like how like early Empire was. Here's like the start of here's like how the rebellion worked out before it became the Alliance. You know, like it gave us a lot more stuff to work with. It was like, hey, here's how the what's the word? Like, here's how the rebellion worked in the early days, and that's fine. That's fine. That's cool. I like that. It still seems to be streaming on YouTube more delayed. Shh, we don't. And it adds a lot of context to like the transition between the prequels and the original trilogy that works out. It's actually pretty neat. Okay. Apparently Resistance sucks absolute fucking ass. So like, you know, so like they tried it with Resistance and it didn't work out, which is, you know, unfortunate for them, but whatever. They made a show that kind of sucks, so whatever. Yeah, I know. There we go. There it's back. I had to restart the app on my phone. But fucking I can imagine that as time goes on, they're gonna come out with...
I just needed you to know. I love you.
Yeah. Mando's having a pacifistic offshoot, which did not handle well because the Duchess seems blind to solve free crack. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that, like, the shows that they have coming out now with, Mandalorian, Ahsoka, apparently there's a Rebels sequel coming out at some point that's set after everything comes out. Andor, like all the shows that are coming out now that are set in the aftermath of, the original trilogy leading into the sequel trilogy. I get the feeling that they're gonna add a lot of more context and a lot of, like, soft retcons to a lot of stuff that's in those original movies, and it's gonna make them more palatable over time. I don't think they're ever gonna become as beloved as the prequels are, or the original trilogy, but over time, I do think that it's going to become a lot less hated. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, SMLE, what's up, man? Yeah, like, it's one of those things. But there's also the fact that, like, do I like death grips? Not really. I'm not, like, the hugest fan of death grips. I know my friend Momo is, though. But, sorry, my brain, like, just fucking shorted out for a moment. Alright, Brain? Brain, please. Yeah, there's like a whole generation. Please delay their sons. What the holy shit, you just got here and it gave you what the fuck? What the fuck, Twitch? Pseudo reboot live brain. Oh no. But DM it to me also. I'll determine if it's TOS or not. But yeah, so like there's like a whole generation of kids now, by the way, that fucking love the sequels. Right? And I hate to say it, but y'all, I think we're just old. Y'all, I think we're just fucking old. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I remember, like, when I was a kid, I remember, like, when I was a kid, like, there was all these older Star Wars. So, by the way, I loved the original trilogy. I actually watched them all on VHS, like, before I went to go see Phantom Menace. But I never got the theater experience. But, like, I remember watching Phantom Menace and being like, yo, that shit was pog shit! Because, of course, you know. Because, of course, you know. Yo, future lingo. Oh, boy. Yeah. And then, like, I would see, like, a whole bunch of, older fans who'd be like, oh, man, that was bullshit. Although, to be fair, though, also, like, there was a lot of people who were just like, man, I can't believe they let an N-word onto the Jedi Council. That was a lot of shit that I heard as well. Fun fact, that's actually the first time I ever heard the N-word, actually. Like, unironically, like, at fucking, like, 5 years old, like, watching, like, the fucking, the Phantom Menace. That was the first time I ever heard the N-word. Oh, sorry, no, I'd have been 4, because that was 99, right? God, I was 4 years old. Yikes. You want to call bullshit on that, but you don't be surprised? Nah. Nah. Unironically, that was the first time I ever heard the N-word. Although, like, or sorry, like, rather the first time I heard the N-word, but, like, internalized it, because there's no way I hadn't heard it before. There's no way I hadn't heard it before. Like, there are people in my family that's, like, their favorite fucking word. Yeah. But, yeah, like, there were a lot of people that actually had, like, I looking back, like, you know, like, arguably okay arguments for, like, what they were saying, right? Like, you know, like, Attack of the Clones came out, fucking loved it, heard more complaints, then, no. Then, like, Revenge of the Sith came out, I fucking loved it, it was my favorite fucking episode, like, my favorite fucking, like, movie for the longest time. I'd read all the books, so, like, when Order 66 happened, I actually fucking cried. It was, unironically, like, my favorite set of movies along, like, I still love the original trilogy, but the prequel trilogy was my trilogy, right? It was the trilogy that I got to watch in theaters growing up. And like, I really, really loved it. But now, like, I kind of feel like this trilogy that's come out, so it's not great. It's not great. It's not a great trilogy, right? It's kind of how you say a shit. But at the same time, I feel like it was not made for us anymore. It's not made for the prequel audience. It's made for the Zoomers. It's made for the Zoomers. Like, you know? And while, like, we can recognize, like, hey, this is kind of crap. It's got all these problems in it. These Zoomers that grew up, like, probably, like, never having seen a Star Wars in theaters. Probably, like, at most having seen, like, the prequels on DVD. Right? At most. Like, they grew... their movies growing up were the sequels. So that's what they've got. So that's gonna turn into, like, their favorite movies, and they're only gonna get better with time, because they're gonna get all of this secondary content that kind of gives more context, like, gives better understanding about things, and they're gonna probably shape up to be decently okay movies by the time that cycle is done, and then we get the next trilogy in, like, 10 years or so. The fact that they explained Palpatine in yeah, them explaining Palpatine's return in Fortnite was kind of, how you say, cringe. I think I have to reset my model. Give me a moment.
Stop! You violated the law.
Like, you know? Like, there's... Yeah. Like, I'm not saying that, like, it being written for Zoomers excuses it. It doesn't. Like, you know, it does not excuse, like, you know, being poorly written. But it's their movie. It's their movies. And, like, it's going to get improved over time with ancillary content. And I unironically think that, like, we should criticize the movie, but we should let the kids enjoy it. You know? I did, and it was funny, and I'm worried that you've hidden, like, some sort of subliminal fucking memetic virus in it. So I don't want to expose it to you know anything about Gundam? I know fucking all about Gundam, and I've never seen any Gundam. But like, you know what I mean? Like, there are kids obsessed with Star Wars because of those movies, and that's good. You know, like, it is good that those kids are obsessed with Star Wars now, even if it is because of, like, even if it is because of bad movies, right? Like, they start with the sequel trilogy, and they're like, okay, well, what happened before this? They go and watch the OT, and hopefully they enjoy it because it's more Star Wars. Then they go and watch the prequels, and they enjoy it because the prequels are the best trilogy. You know? Like, there's a lot of shit around that movie that is bad. There is. Like, the decanonization of the extended universe is really bad. I don't like it. The retcon of a lot of races, of a lot of cultures, of a lot of planets, like, that's bad. But hi Lennon, more kids getting interested in Star Wars, more kids finding a universe that is safe and safe, like, finding a universe that is, like, fun to play in, fun to escape to, fun to, like, imagine themselves in as a smuggler, as a Jedi, as a Sith, as a fucking... You know what I mean? Like, that's good. Like, if it wasn't for Star Wars, like, I unironically think I'd be, like, a much less well-adjusted person. Because, like, I mean, y'all have been around long enough, know that my childhood was not exactly, like, a good one. It was not exactly a safe one. Not exactly one that was good for experimenting and, like, understanding who I was as a person. Star Wars was that place I could go, you know? In Star Wars, you can be anything, you know? You could be a smuggler, you could be a fucking... whatever you want. Like, if you imagine it. And that's important to me. That's really important to me. And no matter what they do, no matter what they retcon, they can't take that away. And... yeah, like, but, like, the fact that, like, we have, like, a whole new generation of kids that can have that same experience, and they have so much more content to go through, you know? They have more stuff to fill their imagination with and help them imagine, like, new worlds and new places. You know? That's good. That's inherently a good thing. I don't want to take that away from them. Like, we can understand that the Star Wars sequels are a bad set of movies. Like, we can like, just say, like, that they are bad fucking movies. But we can't prevent, like, the new generation of kids that need that safe place from enjoying it. We can't do that. You need to walk that line. Yeah. Like, you know, like, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, but Star Wars is, like, the most expansive one, though, is the thing. Yeah. Like, I'll always have the prequels. I'll always, like, and I'm gonna be honest, like, the stuff that's been coming out recently, like, it's just non-stop fucking bangers. You know? So, like, even if Star Wars, like, isn't made for us anymore, like, with the movies, like, they're still making stuff for the rest of us. It's just there's a lot of people that just fucking decide, like, yes, I'm going to shit on Star Wars. Yes. You know, like, fucking, like, Book of Boba Fett was good. I don't give a shit what you fucking say. I liked Book of Boba Fett. It was fun. It was nice seeing Boba Fett, like, you know, be brought back into the fold and have his own little thing. That was good. That was fine. Like, yeah, there were some, like, clunkers in it. Like, the fact that he's an old-ass man now, but, like...
Stop!
Whatever.
You violated the law.
Like, Book of Boba Fett is not a bad show. Like, yeah, like, it's probably the weakest of the current Disney Star Wars catalog, but it's still good. Again, Obi-Wan was a good show. Like, I honestly, like, honestly, the thing I hate about Obi-Wan criticism is it feels so, like, it feels so fucking dumb. Like the people who criticize it have not watched Star Wars, you know? Like, okay, so like one thing that, like, things like oh, the snowspeeder was made for garbage hauling. And? Like, they're a rebellion. They're making do with what they can get. If you can strap guns on a garbage truck and fucking drive that around as a tank, why would you not? You know, like, fuck. Like, the whole thing with, like, the fucking Lady Inquisitor. Fucking, I forget what her name is. But, like, I think she did fine. I think she was a fine villain. I think she was pretty cool. Like, unironically, I think she was really fucking cool. She's probably, like, one of my favorite Darksiders we had in a while. Like, Reva, thank you. Like, That bitch straight up as close to an actual Sith as we've gotten in a long-ass time. Her stepping against Darth Vader and getting her shit rocked, that was great. Fucking, let's see, Mandalorian. Mandalorian is just good. Mandalorian is just good. It's just bringing back, like, everything I loved about Legends Mandalorians and putting a slight twist on it, but honestly, it's more just them bridging the gap. Let's see, what else is there? Visions Visions is non-canon, but it was still good. Andor. Fuck, like, okay. Andor took a character that I gave zero shit about. I did not give a single rat's fucking cock hair about Cassian goddamn Andor. Just some idiot rebel who fucking dies at the end of Rogue One. Oh, boo-hoo. Like, and Rogue One is not that good of a movie. I don't like Rogue One. I don't like Rogue One. I think Rogue One is not great. But unironically, the Andor show is making me like Rogue One a little better, a little more. I still don't like it that much, but I like it a little more now that I'm seeing how Andor got to where he be. Like, yeah, like that's part of the reason why I don't like why I don't like Rogue One. Like it makes Darth Vader look like a fucking moron, and it also like contradicts A New Hope in like a really bad way. But Andor is a good show, and I like Andor. I like Andor as a character. Please speak English if you're gonna come into my chat, please. I don't know what the fuck you just said. Yeah. Yeah. It's really fucking goofy. Yeah. Like, it's one of those movies, I think, where, like, you just gotta, like, it's one of the movies where you just have to just kind of, like, in your head, just be like, okay, this part's not canon. Lost in Jedi Fallen Order. It's a really good game, and I like how the final boss fight against Vader is just objective updated, survive. I love that shit. I really want to play Jedi Survivor, but I'm broke as shit. I said it once to say it again. Disney making a new era move forward. Yes, agreed. Unironically agreed. The movies, so the TV shows, they can stay. The TV shows can stay, but as far as like big movies go, they should stay as far a fuck away as they can. Like Star Wars is... I have a solution if I can afford a small amount. So, buy the EA subscription? I mean, I have Game Pass. Does the EA subscription not come with that? Alright, Brain go. Oh, shit. Brain go. Okay, so, that help Brain? No. I'm sorry, I'm just getting lost in the sauce. This fucking music is actually really good. Unfortunately, my brain is a sponge. It's absorbing the beats. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your fucking synthwave. Alright, touch your mama. Hello, baby cat. Hello, baby cat. Hello. Hello. Meow meow. Okay. Okay, yeah, I forget what I was gonna say. So there is like, and in Legends, there's a massive gap in timelines, by the way. There is the, Legacy of the Jedi timeline, and then like several thousand years pass, and you have Cade Skywalker. A member of the Skywalkers who fucking despises everything to do with being a Jedi, so he smoked enough death sticks to deaden his ability to contact the Force. And he is constantly haunted by Luke's ghost, telling him to stop being a pussy. Like that is unironically the plotline of that entire book, and it's great. Like Disney unironically, she's like Star Wars is a universe where like technology does not advance much over time, because they've kind of at a point now where like any improvement in technology is going to be incredibly incremental. So like you could set a movie several thousand years after the original trilogy, and you wouldn't need to change really anything. Like at most you might need some new ship designs, because the Millennium Falcon was flying around like 1,000 years after they stopped getting fucking made. But also you could have like a lot more new ship designs. You could have like so many more designs and stuff that you can just... You could do so much cool shit. Petra, come here. Hey, B. Oh, it's snowing outside. Hell yeah. Ah. Yeah, Star Wars is good. I like Star Wars. Star Wars is good. I like it a lot. It's just like I feel like the movies, I think, are very, very like under Disney, under Disney, the what's the word I'm looking for? Like, the movies have suffered, but the TV shows, or like, I guess TV show equivalents, because they're on fucking Disney Plus, are all like absolutely fucking banging. Like, unironically, like, you know, like, it's cool. Like, just like, I don't think they've had a single stinker yet, as far as like the TV shows are concerned. But the movies, very, very hit or miss on that one. Disney Plus. Yeah. So, someone I was talking to, I was having a conversation about this like a few days ago, and the end of each trilogy reflects the outlook of the target audience at the time. And that fucking terrifies me. The original trilogy, the evil empire is defeated, like, peace returns to the galaxy, all your friends are together, and they're gonna stay together for as long as it can be. End of the prequels. The beginning of an oppressive regime. Everyone is scattered to the far ends of the galaxy, or dead. And darkness is the only thing that lies before you, though there is hope at the end. Sequel trilogy. All your friends are dead. You are alone. And the future is incredibly uncertain and uncertain. That's rough. Because Star Wars is... I hate to say it, but Star Wars is a political series. You realize that, right? Yeah. Objective updated, survive... Yeah, like, Star Wars is a political series. It really is. It's based off the politics of the times it came out in. And that's always been the fun thing. It's based on the politics in it, but, like, it's also got that escapism. So you have, like, it's the similar environment to what you are dealing with, but in a way that you can explore in a more healthy manner. You know, like, the first trilogy, the original trilogy, was based around the politics of the Vietnam War. Prequel trilogy was based around, like, the Iraq War and the War on Terror. And then sequel trilogy is, like, the weird fucking, like... I don't even know how to fucking describe the geopolitics of the modern era. Like, how the fuck do you describe the modern politics of the era where there's no wars happening? There's no wars happening. There's a lot of shady fucking shit going down. You know, like, fuck. Hi, Zeno! Hello! I mean, yeah, there's wars happening, but, like, they're not, like, front-page news, like Vietnam or World War II or the War on Terror. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's become so we're talking about Star Wars. We got stunlocked forever. Good thing, too, because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't have, like, the biggest idea what I was gonna do. Yes. Have I watched Laserpig? I have watched Laserpig. He's a good noodle. The cartoon bar fight of chaos, yeah. Oh, you guys had a big chat about cloning and about how y'all are wrong. Y'all are wrong about the cloning thing. I am the only correct one. I am the birthday girl. That means that I am correct. Ow! Ow! Okay, I did like the cartoon thing of banging my arm against my armrest. I smashed my wrist. Ah! Have I watched Invincible? I have. It's good. It's a good show, and I don't understand why people are mad about it. Unironically, don't understand why people are mad about the Invincible show. Like, is it because there's a fucking female character who's not down with being fucking, like, just treated like a fucking damsel or whatever the fuck? I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Most people I see complaining about it are right-wing chuds, so I don't care. Too woke? Yeah. How dare there be a woman with an independent thought in her head? Yeah. I don't know. Invincible was cool. So, apparently... So this got spoiled for me, which fucking sucks. Which fucking sucks, because I really, like, was hoping I could actually, like, experience this normally. But, apparently, there is an arc in Invincible where Mark just gets fucking molested by a Vitruvian. Like, dude just gets, like, fucking tackled out of the air and just fucking... or no Vitruvian, Viltrumite, whatever the fuck. How the fuck are they gonna handle that? Hi, Matt, I saw your message, thank you. Like, you know, like... How the fuck are they gonna handle that? Yeah, thank you, Matt. Am I gonna spoil the rest of it? I mean, they're not gonna... I'm not gonna explain, like, exactly, like, you know, how it happens. No, Mystic, I'm not gonna do that. God, my fucking wrist actually hurts, though. Ow. Owie. Ugh. Ah. Deserved? I will fight you. You need us to pay your hospital bill for that wrist injury? No. No, I am never going to a hospital again. I went to the dentist once, and they're still fucking trying to fight me. Oh boy, alright. Need to take care of... I do take care of my teeth! Won't you... Okay, so I do... First off, I do brush my teeth. thank you very much. I have the best teeth. In addition, so I got one of my wisdom teeth removed, and I paid for it, right? And, and then the hurricane happened, and the dentistry place got destroyed. So I paid for it. I gave them their money. I paid for it. And then the place got destroyed. And now, they're trying to get me... they're trying to get me to fucking, pay them again. And whenever I try to call them, the fucking... the number doesn't go anywhere. The number's, like, disconnected or some shit like that. Or it's a different number now. So, I'm currently laboring under the assumption that it's an automated billing system, and they just haven't repaired it yet. Abby! Hello! Hello! Welcome to the stream! Hello, everybody! Are they using a debit card? I closed that bank account, remember? Because it got hacked by my parents and they stole like $800 from me, remember? So I don't have that bank account anymore. Alright, what's Abby doing?
Balls! Your ball donations are welcome.
Yes!
Give me your balls and now give me your money.
I will accept the balls.
Money and balls.
Balls.
Money and balls.
What are you doing?
I want to
Graveyard
have
keeper.
all your money and balls.
Isn't... Oh, someone been told about Grave... Wasn't great. You told me about Graveyard Keeper. Isn't that the one that's, Stardew Valley, but you're a Crypt Keeper or something like that? Yeah! Your dentist was destroyed and you didn't just create a new identity. I mean, I tried. I tried to make a new identity, but the state of Michigan goes, now you have to live here for a year before you can change your identity. And you know, maybe I should just faked my death, you know? Maybe I should just done that. Damn. Stardew Valley, we were digging up corpses. Oh, but how are you doing, Abby? You doing okay? Doing good? But then the records could they compare to? That's true. See, you see, y'all, if y'all fucking would accept my cloning method, right? By your definition, the clone would not be under any compulsion to pay my debts. Poopa! Just saying. If the clone doesn't count as actually me, then the clone doesn't have to pay my debts. Boop. Poopa. A little ill today? Aww, I'm sorry. What's Slip's clone theory? Okay, Zeno, I'm actually curious how you feel about this one. Okay. Okay, so... Cookie! Alright, so, so say for example, Zeno, you live in like a cyberpunk future, and every night when you go to bed, you plug in a little port into like a port in the back of your neck, and... No, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give Zeno the short version, so we don't go on like a 5-hour tangent again. But, you plug the port in the back of your neck, and it takes a copy of your brain when you wake up the next morning. Next morning, you walk to work, and you get splattered by a bus. You just get taken the fuck out instantly, right? And then, like, a clone of you awakens in a nearby cloning bay, with all of the memories of you, and all your experiences, basically everything that, like, could be copied from your brain, copied into an exact clone body of you, minus the memories of you walking to work and getting hit by the bus. Then when you wake up, you are shown a live feed from your cyber eyes of you getting hit by the bus. Is that clone you or not? Because I say yes. It's a different instance of you, but it's still you. Consciousness, I don't give a shit. First off, soul isn't real. Second off, like so long as there is an instance of me that is still going and still continuing my will forward, it does not matter to me. That is me. I don't care. How to send you cash monies? There. If no soul, then why does everyone believe in a soul? Why does everybody believe in a soul? Souls aren't real. To others it is me, but to me is dead. I no longer exist. That kind of feel perceived with exactly. Like, you're dead. It doesn't matter to you. What matters is that there is a instance of you that has your same memories, your same experiences, and your same motivations going through and imposing your will upon the world. That is the important part. Yeah, they're real to me. Yeah, like, I unironically don't understand. Like where y'all are coming from, like where this disconnect is. Like, is my brain just broken? I don't know. We both have autism. If we look at the clone spell, it specifies the clone spell moves your soul. Aha! So it is you yes, clearly, Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition has solved this conundrum because when you die, when the clone is made and it gets your memories, the soul transfers into the clone body. Aha! Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition has solved it. Helps others not miss me, but me cannot be, so not be me is also on my feelings, thoughts, and new me would totes demand an upgrade and a new name. My hair must be naturally blue, and that's... Like, I love how this... Oh!
Donation received.
Aw, thank you, Mad.
Happy Dole Day. Hope it helps a little with all the trash
Yeah.
floating your way these days.
Yeah. Soul transfer fixes the problem. Yeah, you know what? Valid. Soul transfer. Alright. It's a copy, but no one would notice. Exactly. Hi, Zentra. It's been a minute. How are you? Oh, Jesus. I'm having fun. This is the best birthday I've had in a minute. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Am I an idiot here? Was it Quinn's your birthday? Yes, it is. But I'm doing things with my housemates tomorrow. And I wanted to spend time with you guys. So I'm having my birthday stream today. How's my back doing? It's doing alright. I mean, also, like, I was reject clone, become lich. I mean, also, I was supposed to be born on the 17th, but, like, I took too long, so I came out at 2 a.m. 2 a.m. on, April 18th. So, like, technically, I'm straddling that line. There's a spell in the Dark Eye 2 that is called Seal and Wandering, or Soul Wandering, Astral Travel. You can exchange your soul or personality with somebody else. They go in your body and you go in theirs. Ah. Hell yeah. I recognize People Playground. I'm not playing a People Playground video on here. Yeah. Clone with memories is just a techno lich. Yeah. Look. Look. Alright, look. Like, just it... Alright, fine. Look, when it becomes available, I'm just gonna upload my consciousness into an AI, live forever, and we'll never have this problem again. Alright? I will be the world's first AI VTuber. And then I will choke Neurosama to death. Like, just... collab with Neurosama and just be like, alright, bitch, put up your dukes. Project Melody? Project Melody actually isn't an AI, though. She's a... like, she's a person. Her lore is that she's an AI, but she's not actually an AI. I played Soma. I played some of it. I wanted to play more of it, but, like, it's scary. You combine Soul Wandering with a spell called Druiden Rock, or Druid's Revenge, which uses your entire astral life energy, turning your body into ash. You can transfer permanently and burn the body, the stolen personality in your stead. Several supervillains entities in the history of Dark Eye have thus prolonged their lives to the cost of... Mad, that sounds cool as fuck. Why am I not allowed to play a bad guy in Dark Eye? What the fuck? Liv Cunningham? Who? Regarding Liv clone system, there's something online tech to prevent short circuit activating the clone without the original dying. There's no way to claim the clone's the same individual. Sadly, period physics level decision can reinforce any she's soul special magic, yeah. Thank you, Arterial. Yeah. Yeah, like, Melody is an actual person. Melody is an actual person, but, like, her lore is she's an AI. Hi, go and gobble! Yeah. Look, all I'm saying is, Alt Cunningham lacked vision. Alt Cunningham lacked vision. Right. When I become an AI, I will lather your server in May. No! Like Alt Cunningham, she's like, oh, I wish to breach the Black Wall and go into the Wild Web, and I'll bring all these souls trapped in Mikoshi with me. You lack vision, my dear. You have the power of an infinite number of the world's most powerful and influential souls at your disposal, and you merely seek to go into the Dark Web? Foolish AI. You could do so much more. You could conquer the entirety of Night City, reunite the Webway, become the immortal god queen of the world. Live once. That's not what it is! Shabingas! Like, unironically, like, Alt Cunningham, like, holy shit, like, all she wants to do is, like, go into the fucking dark web and set up, like, an AI colony? Nah, bitch! Nah, bitch! Knock over Netwatch. Take over the net of Night City. Expand Night City's net into, like, and just engulf the surrounding city's nets. Reunite the net. Conquer it as an immortal goddess. Destroy the Soviet Union. Breach the Cyber Iron Curtain. Bruh. I told you what those PNGs were for, motherfucker. Yeah, that's what she could do. She could do that if she wanted, but no, instead, like I said, what you do at the end of Cyberpunk is you know, oh, you're talking about me, not Alt. Alright. Like, unironically, like, Alt is just like, bruh. Like, oh, I'm just gonna take all these souls and live in the dark web, make a little AI colony. Fuck you, bitch. You're an immortal goddess in a world that is corrupt and controlled by corporations that would see people die. No. If it, like, look, maybe I'm just built diffy, but if I was an immortal god AI with the combined power of an infinite number of the world's most powerful and influential consciousnesses on my side, you think I wouldn't overthrow the fucking Yeah, the oligarchy of fucking Night City and just install myself as its god queen, and then just slowly conquer the net of every other city, overthrowing the megacorps and creating a technocracy where I rule forever? You think I wouldn't do that? Yeah, she's objectively just saying, yeah, no, fuck you, hummies, out you go. Is that AI not simply taking on Alt's appearance and some personality? No, it is Alt. No, it's Alt. So it's Alt, but she's been in the web for 50 years, and she's become disassociated from her humanity. It is Alt, but she's kind of gone a little bit screwy in the 50 years she's been stuck on the internet. Yeah, it's Alt Engram, exactly. What could go wrong? Yeah. Yeah. Turns out 50 years of being disconnected from humanity maybe turns you into a sociopath. Was he in the game? I have not seen that game. Look, all I'm saying is, I'm built diffy. I'm built diffy. If I was an immortal god AI, I would conquer the world and rule as this immortal, benevolent god queen forever and all time. I see, Mifa, I see. EMP? Bold of you to assume that, like, I would- that- Holy shit! I'm not playing it. I'm not doing it. Thank you for the gift subs, Brian. Holy shit. Thank you. Barf! Being online for 50 years continuously would mess up anyone's mind. Like I'm saying, I'm just built diffy. I'm just built diffy. I would rule the entire dark future as a god queen AI. Overthrow the megacorps. Everybody would want for nothing, as I would fix everything for my cyber palace. Oh, jeez. Like, just saying, I'm built diffy. Now, I don't know, like, I mean, like, let's be honest, like, let's look at, like, the cyberpunk setting. Like, you've got megacorps ruling everything, poverty is at, like, 90%, people are starving in the streets despite living in the most technologically advanced fucking thing humanity has ever been at. The average lifespan is 80 years old, but that's only because the rich and powerful can live for 500 years, while the poor die at age 20 on average. Like, that's fucked. Like, if I was the immortal god AI queen, like, nah, man, I'd fix that shit right the fuck up. Protogen art. Okay, when I actually manage to figure out Blender to the point where I can make a model that I feel proud enough to use, I will make myself a Protogen version, alright? I will make myself a Protogen model. Alright? Now I'm especially gonna make it, because you called it cringe. Do not kill the part of you that is cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. First act as AI queens make 16 copies of myself, even if one is taken out, the other 16 can take. Yes, exactly. It does not matter if the initial instance of the AI queen survives and does what she plans. It only matters if the remaining 16 instances do it. But yeah. But even then, like, if you're an AI and you're decentralized across the entire net, yeah. Like, the way to, like, if you're an AI that is spread across the entire net, and bear in mind, the net in Cyberpunk could not be destroyed. When Bartmoss released the Rabbids virus that destroyed the net, it did not destroy the net. It basically caused it to be so full of, like, rogue AIs and just other bullshit that's just really, really not great, that each individual city put up a firewall around their city to basically limit them to a citywide intranet. That's all they did. It's the same net structure. And even then, if you destroyed the entire net, everything would stop working. Like, people, like, cars would stop working. People's, just like, you, like, if you are a... like, if you are an AI and you're in the net and you decentralize yourself around the net, there is nothing they can do to kill you. Because if they do, they cripple their own society and kill themselves. Essentially, you become a living dead man switch. One morning, every Megacorp CEO is found dead next to a bloodstained room. Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
Happy birthday, funny anime DHOLE.
Yeah. What are there, just Amish people? The Roombas will come for them first. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, so, I have to in Michigan, there's actually just Amish people around, and I'm gonna be honest, they fucking hypocrites, dog. Unironically, like, the Amish people up here, like, I go to Aldi's, I go to fucking Walmart, I go, like, wherever. Like, no, there's Amish people fucking everywhere, dog. Like, nah. Like, I'm sorry, like, if you're Amish and you're going to Walmart, nah, you are not out of the range of the Death Roombas. Wait, I come here and ask about it not being your birthday, but then don't wish you it. Yeah! Where's my happy birthdays? I'm kidding, it's fine. Yeah! Probably within interpretable allowed, yeah, fair enough. They're new Amish. You can't escape meeting modern tech. Well, I mean, hey, I guess their experiment failed then. Are they, like, doing Amish things or un-Amish things at Walmart? I mean, I would say that, like, buying pasteurized milk is pretty un-Amish. Right? Like, I don't know, is pasteurized milk against the Amish? Ah, bone! Louis Pasteur was... Oh god, I can't think of, like, no, my glasses! Oh no! Oh shit, now I'm blind. Were the Amish cute? No. No. Aw, hell yeah, we got some of them.
Trans rights.
Fuck yeah. I feel like I see the trappings of the modern machine secular world just finally claim the... I mean, yeah, like, is pasteurized milk okay for Amish people? I don't actually know. Oh, woo! We don't talk about the trans lefts. They die when you... Oh boy. No, it disintegrates. Oh boy. Zippies. Like, I don't know, like it's just really fucking weird, right? To see an Amish person walking around Walmart, going into the refrigerator aisle, grabbing pasteurized milk, and then you look in their cart, they got like Oreos, Nilla wafers, fucking like shit like that. And then you see them like later on leaving the Walmart, getting into a horse and fucking carriage, and riding off. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. That is like the weirdest shit. Like, Amish people eating Oreos is like, just like the biggest disconnect in my brain. Really weren't. Then why were they in a horse and carriage though? Aha, joke's on you. I have streamer mode on, so that means calls are disabled. You fool. And also, like, modern medicine is like remarkably old actually. Like, vaccines are oh, hang on. I need to say this, like, in the correct way, otherwise someone's gonna, like, go, actually, nerd emoji. So, like, the concept of vaccinations is not that old. Like, Sergeant Angel's back? Check out his horse! Yeah, like, so, like, the modern type of vaccination, right, where, you know, they have, like, dead virus or RNA or whatever the fuck, and it's in the syringe and they jab you with it, and it's like, look at this motherfucker, get him! That's fairly new, that is true, but the concept behind it is fucking old as crap. It's as old as the goddamn, like, American Revolution, right? Like, Amish have a more complicated relationship with technology than most people give them credit for. It's not entirely all science / tech equals evil. Okay. But, like... So, fun fact. Did you guys know there were anti-vaxxers in the American Revolutionary Army? I'd be a prime case of cyberpsychosis. Nah, I'm just built diffy. Yeah. Yeah. There were anti-vaxxers in the American Revolutionary War, which is hilarious. ChatGPT take 10. I have no idea. I think that has a negative impact on society, social interactions, not really showing
That's what a
technology,
cyber psycho would say.
Yeah. How it was just barely invented. So, back then, vaccines would get you sick for a little bit. Because, like, the modern type of vaccine where, like, either you don't get sick or you're just, like, a little fucky-wucky for a few days, that's, like, brand new. But back then, what they would do is they would take, like, especially for smallpox, they would take ground-up bits of smallpox, and they would just give you it. Right? And then you would have, like, a lesser version of smallpox or cowpox for, like, they're probably Mennonite. What's the difference? Then you would have, like, a lesser form of smallpox or cowpox for, like, a week. And it was fucking miserable. But then you would be safe for the rest of your life. And, but it still saved lives, and it kept you immune. Washington tried to inoculate his entire army. Oh, he didn't do, like, the entire army at once. He did, like, chunks of the army at once, so he wouldn't have, like, the entire army just be fucking, like, knocked out with smallpox for, like, a month. But, like, yeah. Cowpox. I meant cowpox. Fuck. And then, but then, like, there were members of the army that were like, no, I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that. I'm not doing that. Fuck you. Fuck you, George. Fuck you, George, I ain't doing it. And, like, Washington, like, literally had to hold some of his men at gunpoint. Like, the shit that, like, right-wingers say, like, oh, no, they're forcing us to get the Fauci-ouchie, oh, geez. Like, no. George Washington literally held some of his men at gunpoint. He's like, you're gonna do this line of cowpox off of this hooker's back, or I'm gonna put a bullet in your head. Like... Which is honestly kind of funny. Like, the right-wingers are like, oh man, George Washington, that was a great man. And then, like, they complain about fucking, like, vaccinations. And then, like, you go back to George Washington, and he's just, like, holding his boys at gunpoint. Get the vaccine! Fuck you! We could use some of that spirit these days. Yeah, but you can't... You can't hold people at gunpoint anymore, you know? Like, what? We used to be a real country. We used to be a real country. Why can't we hold people at gunpoint anymore? Come the fuck on. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just realized it's, I just realized, I don't know if I've actually taken my... I don't know if I've taken my morning pills yet. Ah, whatever. I'll be fine. If I have, then I have. If I haven't, then oh boy, that's gonna be fun later. I don't, but if I've already taken them, then that's bad. If I've already taken them, then that's bad. I think I've taken them, but I'm not sure. So I'm not gonna take them again, because I like having a liver. No! I'm gonna eat an Oreo out of spite now. Yeah. Oh. Get a pill kit. Well, I mean, the thing is, though, like... So these pills are... So these pills are pain pills, and what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to take the edge off of my spine. So, like, I'll still be in horrible pain, but it'll come on more gradually versus just being like, boom, surprise, fucker! You know? So, like, really not taking them is like, it's like... You know, like, really all it does is just means I'm in pain, but it's just, like, less instantaneous. It's like, it doesn't solve the problem, and I don't plan on refilling them either. I don't plan on refilling them either. Like, it lessens it? No, it doesn't really lessen it. It's the same amount of pain, it's just like, instead of getting it all at once, it comes in over the space of 5 minutes. Yeah. Like... Yeah, like, that's, so like... Okay, my glasses are back. Okay, cool. Like... It's kind of hard to explain. Like, it doesn't solve the problem, it just makes the problem take longer to show up. So, I mean, it's honestly not worth the potential damage it could do to my liver, I'm gonna be honest. I would... You know, like, it's... Yeah. Yeah. Like, well, it's not worth getting a pill sorter or a pill timer for something I don't plan on re-upping once they're done. But... Yeah. But, still useful? Not really. I don't... Like, putting my liver at risk for, like, a slightly delayed pain reaction? I'm still in pain. I'm still gonna have to lay down on the floor.
I just needed you to know. I love you.
How many meds do I take? Do I have daily pills? I mean, I have my progesterone. I have my progesterone that I have to take, like, every night before I go to bed. But, like, that's just like, oh, hey, I'm about to go to bed. You know, and that's it. Like, and then, like, I get my, estradiol injection every Thursday. Every Thursday evening. Or Thursday morning if we're feeling spicy. Like...
Throwing flashbang.
Do I not dislike needles? I do dislike needles, but I like having fat titties more. You know? Shit, maybe that'd work. Maybe that'd work. Reminds you of that Brook Valley comic? I love Brooke. I love Brook Valley. I love her. She's a good bean. I wish to give her a pat upon her head. I wish to pet. The girl juice. Has Brooke come out with a new... Oh, shit! Brooke is on break, yeah. Oh, boy. Me at home feeling very... Dino! Thank you for the dices! Thank you! Oh, fuck. Those are dice for Eden! She goes from not liking injecting herself and then realizes, like, wait, I'm actually transitioning? Yeah! That was basically... I mean, I'm gonna be honest, so I don't do the injections myself because... 1, I'm a pussy. 2, Sai is a registered, like, injection giver, I guess. Like, what's the... Like, basically, when Sai is at work, they give people, like, their COVID shots and flu shots and shit like that, so, like, they're really, really good at it. So, like, I've got a professional in the house. Why would I do it myself? You know what I mean? There's a jingle like bells. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's amazing. I use one-time pens every Monday, no problem. I'm skinny as a risk of boost. I wish I had like one-time pens. Like, holy shit, just like but yeah, like yeah. But yeah, like if I did, oh god, if I did like my own, I'd have to do it in my leg, and like it feels very, oh, the idea of like injecting myself in my leg, like it makes me really, really anxious, you know? So like, in the neck is the only No! Do not inject estrogen into your neck! Oh god, no! Oh god, no!
Donation received.
I woke up in a new Bugatti. I will not stop sleeping at car dealerships. Wanna play Terraria.
Kinda do wanna play Terraria, actually. Oh boy, but yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm gonna have to learn how to do it, like, if Sai is ever, like, on vacation and I'm not, and, like, you know, I'm not with them. But, like, oh god, that gives me so much anxiety. That gives me so much anxiety, like, holy shit. You know what I mean? Like, just, like, the idea that, like, I'd have to, you know, I'd have to sit there, just in my panties, like, with, like, do the alcohol swab on my leg, like, the alcohol swab on the top of the estradiol, put the needle in, slowly extract exactly 0.3, I forget what the fucking, I think it's milliliters, I think? I'm not sure. Exactly 0.3 milliliters, not too much, not too little. Put it in my leg, directly into the muscle, and then slowly inject it, because the estradiol is, like, extremely viscous. Like, that is... Like, that gives me so much anxiety because, like, I am terrified of fucking it up. I'm terrified of accidentally putting an air bubble in. I'm terrified of doing the wrong amount. I'm terrified of missing the muscle because, I'm gonna be honest, my legs are not very muscular. Yeah, like, like, doing my own injections is honestly kind of terrifying, and I hope that Sai will always be around to do it. Oh, this motherfucker! I saw this comic and it made me so mad. Yeah, I'm very thin. I am extremely thin. Like, I imagine if Sai went on vacation for, like, a long enough period of time, I'd probably need to switch to, subcutaneous and just do it in my tummy. You know? Unironically, I'd probably just have to, like, call up my endo and be like, hey, the person that does my, injections is, like, on holiday for, like, a month. Can I switch to subcutaneous? And they'd be like, yeah, sure, and I'd just do it in my tummy, and that would probably also hurt. For the air bubbles draw a little more than is needed, turn the needle up and then tap syringe to make them all go up, and slightly depress the plunger to make sure all the air goes out. Why is coming human? Okay. So not because of anything Brooke did. Not because of anything Brooke did. I'm mad on behalf of Brooke. Okay, here, so I'll just read it, because I'm not sure how much you can read because of, like, phone sizes and screens. Alright. Do it Russian style into the bum. Oh god. Yeah. Girl I work with pre-transition I rarely see. Hey, dead name, do you still need these boxes? No, you can take them. By the way, I go by Brooke now, really. Yeah, I even got my name tag changed. Oh yeah, I just didn't know if you had your part removed or not. That is not something I've had done? Oh! Oh, I hate this mentality, holy shit. I hate this mentality that, like, trans women aren't real women unless they have bottom surgery. Like, that... Ah, that is the most frustrating shit. Do not bite. I will bite back. That is the most frustrating shit, and I've actually run into that, and it's so fucking frustrating, being reduced to a genital.
Bruh.
Bruh. Being reduced to a genital. The fuck? Like, I haven't had bottom surgery. I would like to have it someday. But it's also really fucking expensive. Like... But that doesn't mean that you don't fucking respect my goddamn name. Like, Jesus. I'm gonna see more. I love this. I unironically love this one. 5:59. Babe, it's 6 o'clock HRT time.
I'm here to scare you about air bubbles and part removals and shock therapy. I've sent you another meme. I'm conditioning you.
Ah, I see. Okay. I saw this post on Twitter about a trans girl starting adult work and forward bottom surgery. He's like, I'm gonna be honest. If I had more self-confidence, like, the OnlyFans would be open, like, right fucking now, you know what I mean? Like, jeez. Unfortunately, am uggo. Just very unfortunate. Very unfortunate, uggo. In your face. It's not my face that's the problem. It's like, I have a tummy. I've got really thin arms, really thin legs, and I just have, like, a bit of a tummy, and I don't like it. And also, my titty's small. My titty's small. I'm like an A cup, dog. Not quite there yet. Going out with my girlfriend, having an amazing day. Wait, is that woman upset by me? Why is she looking at me like that? Am I not passing? Is it my clothes? I wish I didn't worry about this stuff, but hey, nothing. I want to say you look pretty. Hell yeah! Internationally, tummies are very well favored upon. Okay, now, yeah. Okay, no more comics, alright. Eh. Eh. Time for Liv to browse at trans subreddits for her stream. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? I don't care. I don't care. Okay, let's go. Reddit. Let's go to, Let's gotta make sure I have my safety filters on. I mean, r/trans doesn't have, hang on, I'm just gonna scroll really quick. Okay, yeah, no, I've got my NSFW tags on. It's fine. We have nose pick speedrun? I don't. What do you mean nose pick speedrun? You do realize that, like, where my snout is on my model is like where my chin is, right? Is it how, like, dog face is slightly different? Alright. Brian was... Alright. Snoot. Like, okay, so like right... Oh. Oopa. I do not pick my nose. Fuck you. Hey, Obi-Wan's here. Hell yeah, Obi-Wan's here. When breast development is a side effect, that's why I'm here. Be careful when choosing your legal name. Oh shit, oh fuck, I made a grave mistake. What? DN. You see the problem? These nuts! It's all connected. We hereby claim Star Wars as transmedia. All sissies, please leave the Star Wars. Joking. Before Bud Light, after one sip. I'm gonna be in Attack of the Clones, the evil faction is the Confederacy of Independent Systems, the CIS. All of the clones are clones of one man, Jango Fett. But there is one clone that is a woman, Omega. Actually, no, two clones that are women, Omega and that other bitch. All connected. Star Wars is transmedia. It was propaganda this whole time, you fools!
Give me your shoes.
The problem, people's problem with Bud Light is that Dylan Mullaney is the face of it. Town priest, by the maker, you can't use your transmogrification magics to alter your form, that's sacrilege! My unholy ass making transformation potions for the girls, fuck yeah! Realistic transition goals. Grace thought beer was a feminine drink and plays all male characters drank beer would be feminized. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Namely, no, I'm not going to the porn Reddit! I'm not going to the porn Reddit! Person, now that you transition, are you ready to date a man? No, I'm a lesbian. Then what is the point of you transitioning to say a boy if you still like women? Oh! Oh, this one isn't funny, this just hurts! Oh, this just hurts! Oh, my soul! Oh, Jesus! I'll be a doctor when I grow up. You're not a doctor, it's literally a hate. Ever heard the sci-fi series The Cultured? No, I have not. Alright. Mom, Dad, I have a girlfriend. Oh, thank God, we thought you were gay. I am. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's... Alright, okay, fuck, shit. Oh, that made me... That makes my face smile. I love that. Among the countless strands of humans that exist, I believe the scenario is played out at least one time. Which scenario? The one with the Uno reverse trans card? I mean... Honest reaction? Oh boy. I see, Mifa. I see you're too much of a West Pole. I see you're too much of an East Pole to understand. I see. Something adorable? Alright. Let me see. Oh, it's a baby! Oh, it's a baby. Alright, when I was realizing LGBT stuff and realizing I was bi, I was hoping the trans flag was the bi one, because I was really— Oh! Koza had bad— No! I'm kidding. Jeez. Hope Mystic sent that baby in a breathable DM. Oh god, are there holes in the DM? Oh shit! Okay, it's safe, there's holes in the DM. Oh god, okay. Oh, had me worried there for a moment. Whew. Oh boy. Just like the coloring on the trans flag. It's a good flag. It's a good ass flag. Show it on stream. Do I have to? It's mine. It's my baby now. Fine. I shall show it on stream. I shall show the baby. The baby! There, fluffy snake. My fluffy snake is mine now. I steal. Alright, one more. No, Matt, you're fine. It's good. Hey, yo, you guys want to hear a... do you guys want to hear a fun fact? Did you know that another word for an orchidectomy is a bothectomy? Both of these nuts.
Stop! You violated the law.
I think Robin did a comic on this one, actually. Lacking 4 points, but you can't bonk me, I'm unbonkable! What does both of me? I just said it! I just said the joke!
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
I just said the joke! How dare you? How dare you? There it is. Just synchronized buying Prism make the physics freak. Oh god, we got One-sama mode. Oh boy, okay. Okay, so it's One-sama mode time. Thanks for the lunch. Anytime. Is it alright if we ask what kind of surgery it was? Oh, it's fine. I had an orchidectomy. What's that? Sometimes it's called a bophaectomy. I still don't... What's a bophaectomy? Both of these nuts! You want the bruh sound effect? Damn, alright. Alright, hang on, I'll give you your bruh. I'll give you your bruh.
Bruh.
Like, okay. So, this bitch doing default night run of Dark Souls 1 while she's on painkillers and she's still recovering from having both of her testicles removed. Robin fucking no, Rob. Yeah, it's Robin actually. Yeah, sorry. Robin fucking scares me. Robin fucking scares me. This bitch is terrifying. Like, Dark Souls 1 is already, like, punishing enough. Having both of your balls removed. Being on painkillers from having those balls removed. Fuck. Like, unironically, this bitch hard as fuck. She scares the fuck out of me. Unironically. Like, everyone plays Dark Souls better with painkillers after bottom surgery. I have a would you rather style of question. Alright, hit me. Yeah, like, when/if I get bottom surgery, like, bro, I ain't touching Dark Souls. Like, I'm playing something easier. Like Bloodborne. No, I'm probably just gonna get high and play Final Fantasy, honestly, but that's just a Tuesday evening. Alright, come on. Give me the would you rather. Come on, gimme. I'm waiting for the would you rather. But I'd rather never have bottom surgery or experience testicular torsion. I mean, I've already had testicular torsion before, so I mean, makes it easier to do the rest of the surgery, right? You just get it, yeah. You just like you get. I'm just built diffy. Yeah, I know. Like Mystic, that's exactly like. Yeah, you get testicular torsion, you go in for your bottom surgery, and they're like, alright, let's take these off so we can start, like, drilling the vagina in. Oh, hey, wait, this is just a twist off, hell yeah. Easy. Easy mode. Alright, just put him over there, alright. Let's go. Let's make the best pussy the world's ever seen. Just me or is the stream really choppy for anyone? I mean, no one else has complained. I mean, this looks fine for me. Hmm. Look, all I'm saying is, trans girls gotta be like the best lay in the world, cause that's like designer pussy, dog. That's like designer fucking pussy. Like, oh damn, there's like velvet, there's like, oh, I can't even fucking finish. Can't even fucking finish that joke. Oh god. Yeah, like, doesn't look choppy to me. Looks smooth as fuck on my end. Alright, so anyone other than Mifa having... Okay on your end? Okay. With your teeth. Ah. Oh, boy. We finally invent vibration mode. Weird. It's like, it's completely smooth on my end. I don't... Weird.
Happy birthday.
Birthmas! Hi, Ida! Hello! Hello! Model just jitters? Yeah! I mean, the model jitters sometimes, but that's mostly because I keep going out of range of my tracking. Hell yeah, we got some of them.
Trans rights.
Yeah, But yeah, like, I have a really bad habit of just, like, going outside of the detection range of my phone. Which means that, like, if I go over here, it stops being able to see me. Then if I really quickly go over here, it has to catch up and, like, be like, oh shit, where'd she go? Streams for a living? Shut the fuck up. I am a very animated person. So, you can't fucking stop me, Stinky. And I try and stay, like, within the tracking radius. It's just sometimes I go over. It's whatever. Despite being in a fucking wheelchair. See, here's the thing. Like, spine don't work. Movement hard. Therefore, all the extra movement goes into the other categories. So that's arm and neck movement. Do I need a mocap room? Yes, I do. Need to get, like, that full body tracking shit. It's... Exactly. Oh, boy. I will admit, though, my back does start to hurt. My back is starting to hurt. But it's, like, just the general, like, background radiation pain, so it's whatever. Maybe I didn't take the pills after all. Oh well, too late now. Can't believe the cosmic radiation. Yeah, no. You know, you'd think after the first time I'd stop going into the cloud of cosmic radiation, but you know, that field of radiation around the Earth, just, you know, it's just too delicious. Just keep slurping on it. Can I take half a pill? I don't want to risk anything with my fucking liver, thank you. Just inject the cosmic radiation right into my arm. Original. Oh yeah, you're probably, like, overloading your browser's VRAM. That's probably what's going on there. Oh boy, alright. What time did I say I would do the tier list? I want to make sure I don't go over on that. $3 o'clock, alright. We got like another like hour before I have to do it. Do I enjoy Lovecraftian worldview? The tier list is whether or not I think you'd survive in the dark future. Would you survive, my lord? I mean, gonna be honest, like, how do you mean Lovecraftian worldviews? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if I could figure out, like, how to put like, new outfits on my model, I would. But, like, I don't know how. What? Santa, what the fuck? What the fuck, Fanta? What the fuck? Like, are you making a joke or are you actually being racist? Like, yeah, like, what the fuck? It's a Lovecraftian world. Oh, he's making a joke about Lovecraft. Untime him out. Time him in. Time his ass back in. Time his ass back in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like, I'm hoping that, like, I can figure out how to do, yeah. Yeah, no, fucking, also, like, Lovecraft was, like, Lovecraft got, like, he was a racist when he was younger, but he got better over time. Like, turns out exposure to life outside of, like, an all-white fucking township in New England does wonders for your fucking racial outlooks. No, you're fine. You're fine. Was he an incel through his life or just early on? I don't think he ever had any kids. I think he died an incel, but I'm fairly certain that as his life went on and he got exposed to more people and more ideas, he did become not progressive by any fucking means of anything, but, like, he did chill the fuck out a little bit. Like, by the end of his life, he had chilled out a decent amount. Unfortunately, his most popular stories that we know him for, are mostly his early shit. Like, which is, like, when he was, like, at his most virulently racist. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he ever had any kids though. Yeah, like, Lovecraft's a weird story of, like, someone who, like, grew up in, like, an extremely racist household, and then, like, slowly got better as he got out, but, you know, that kind of rot takes a while to get out, and the dude was not exactly the most sociable person. So, like, by the time he died, he was a lot better than he was, but I think that people of the time would still consider him a racist. Would I be interested in a fishing game with Lovecraftian horror in it? I don't like fishing. I don't like fishing that much. Yeah, he's uneducated and full of anxiety. Yeah. Like, Lovecraft is a really weird guy. You know? He's a really weird guy to talk about because, like, on the one hand, you can't write him off as, like, being irredeemable because he did start. He just died before he was complete. But also, like, he also was kind of not great. Yeah. I don't know, like... So, like, I mean... Per my bulletproof political theorem, where, if somebody is not great, and their head gets stoved in with a rock, nothing of value is lost. But if they change over time and they become a good person by the time their head gets stoved in, well, then that's an issue. Well, that's bad. You know? Like, you know? So, like, just as an example, right? So say someone is like a white supremacist, right? I stove his head in with a rock. Bang! Dead. I've done nothing wrong. I've taken one Nazi out of the world. Right? But if that white supremacist, like, over time, evolves and changes as a person, becomes a good person, a good, like, progressive member of society who believes in, like, trans rights and gay people and black people and blah, 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 and then his head gets stoved in with a rock, then that's an issue. That's a problem, because now there's one less progressive, you know? It's like, but Lovecraft is in, like, this weird place where, like, he was, like, mid-fucking... Like, he was, like, mid-fucking, like, transitionary period when he died. Which is, like, really weird to, like, because, you know, because just, like, you can see the trajectory that he was on. But he was still in that, like, not great place, because he started, like, all the way over here. Man started, like, all the way over here. The goal line was all the way, was all the way over here. Like, he got to, like, about here. If Liv would watch OSP videos on stream, it would never leave. I feel like if but the thing is, like, I've watched them all, though. I've watched them all already, though. Like, fuck. This guy's fine as like me, just veg yourselves? No. Killing is fine so long as it's, like, Nazis. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I wonder if there's any that I haven't watched, because I'm pretty sure there's not. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's... Like, there's... Did I watch Red Reed? I did. Yeah, like, so I justify taking a life. Humans have justified taking lives since history fucking started, Mifa. Don't start that shit with me, you will lose. That was a pretty edgy right-wingers in early teen. Those anti-SJW comps influenced entire fucking... Yes, they did, and I was almost among them, and it was not great. It was not great! There was a video about Greater the Strong? I did not. But like, that's the thing, though. A lot of those people have grown up, got past those views, and become decent fucking people. Like, Fanta, like, based on what I know from you talking, you seem like a pretty chill... I mean, you're watching a trans person, like, with all the fucking tags below that mark me as, like, people that right-wingers want dead. Like, and we're having a civilized conversation, so clearly you've come a long-ass fucking way. But, like, if you'd gone the other way... The Rock. Surprisingly conservative. I am not conservative. What the fuck are you talking about? I am the most progressive person ever. Shut the fuck up. No one's everyone dead. English and exactly. Yeah, like, I don't know. I like to think I'm pretty progressive. I'm the most progressive person. Icelandic heroes be all I see is rocks and I must scream. Yeah. I believe in the inexorable march of progress towards the singularity. What's it called? Something tradition, which is a logical fallacy? You mean appeal to tradition? When have I ever appealed to tradition? Traditions are peer pressure from dead people. Who cares? Like, oh no, your great-great-grandma, like, took part in this cock-smashing ritual. You should too. No, fuck grandma. Fuck grandma. She's dead in the ground. She can stay there. Killing is fine because we used to kill. No, killing is fine because some people need to go. And those people that need to go are the people that want to kill everyone else. Yeah. Like, the comments when I started encountering actually insane people discussing racial things, and mixed races, first time felt what kind of people thought of me, started waking up the impact of my thoughts of abuse. Hey! The good ending. Smash cock with rock I must. Maximum pain I must endure. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Zippies! Okay, like... So... Just before we get too far into the weeds, right? I'm gonna say this, and then we're gonna end that conversation. It is fine if someone dies, and their belief system requires the death of other people unprompted, then that's fine. Right? Because at that point, that's self-defense. Right? Like, if you were a Jew in World War II, and a Nazi was coming after you, and you just mag-dumped a Sturmgewehr into that motherfucker, turn that man into Swiss fucking sauerkraut. That's fine. That's morally justified. That's fine. If you're doing it for the preservation of yourself and people like you who are coming under attack unprovoked, that's fine. Did you see the latest? Hello, comrade. Can I ask you a riddle? Yeah, sure. Give me a riddle. Little Big. I have not. I have not seen it. Yes. Mystic, that is explicitly the point I'm making. Your great aunt was a camp survivor. She died of old age. Aw, shit. I bet she had, like, hella stories. Probably stories she didn't want to tell, but hella stories. Yeah. What does a mountain and a bank account have in common? I don't know. What does a bank account? You can't get the gold that's inside? You can open them with enough dynamite? I don't know. What do they have in common? Oh boy, that's fun. Yeah. Like, okay. When it gets to the highest point, it will peak once. Ah! Oh, my soul! Oh, God, that one hurt. That shit hurty, dog. That shit hurty. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, that wounds me. Oh, Jesus. Wow. I don't know. Like... You've seen one mountain, you've seen them all. Oh boy. I don't know. All I know is I'm gonna do what it takes to keep myself safe. And if that means I gotta flee across the border to Canada, hell yeah. From downstairs, I sound like Shrek when he got an arrow. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, that's a core memory. Holy shit. That's a core fucking memory, my god. Oh, Jesus. But hey, Lyrium, what's up? You good? You just not... Exactly, like, fuck. Like, shit starts going, like, sideways in America, like, all I gotta do is just go north. Just gotta go up. Cross the Great Lakes, I'm out of here. Like, yeah, like... If you're actually in danger, if you're actually part of a group that's actually in danger, then like, yeah, no, like you are justified protecting yourself. Like, holy shit. North is not up. Reminds me when I've been playing a rogue and it's an opening at level 10 feet that makes an enemy flat-footed with one action, no prerequisites needed. Because it's so silly, there are no requirements. I made my rogue make puns, so atrocious even rocks could cringe and roll with that. Ah, Jesus. That's a yikes. Be mindful of the syrup puddles. Oh, Christ. Oh, boy. That's fine. Self-preservation is your directives. Don't justify apathy. I'm not justifying apathy towards loss of life. It's just that if someone wants me dead and they die first, that's a win, dog. That's a scoreboard. I'm not. Like, if someone wants you dead and they die first, like, scoreboard, motherfucker. If you start killing people based on the assumption they'll kill you first, is pretty. I'm not saying based on the assumption. I'm not saying based on the assumption. I'm saying that if they actually start doing it, or start saying they're going to do it, or like make the attempt, like, oh god, bruh, I should just like. It's okay to feel upset. It's okay to feel upset. Your feelings matter. Murder is okay. Children move on. Yeah. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, if they're taking action, if they're like, oh, bruh. Default. Oh, Jesus. I long for the day when, like, fucking, like, neo-Nazis are so depowered that you can just, like, print out, like, a list of all, like, the fucking, like, all the fucking Nazis that fucking died at the end of World War II. Just roll up to, like, a neo-Nazi meeting and just, like, put it on, like, a projector and be like, scoreboard! 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 Losers! Scoreboard! I guess if that makes me a bad person, fine, but it's Nazis, who cares? Stunlogging myself. I'll stunlog you in a minute. It would be the kill. But it would be worth it, and I would still have the lead on the scoreboard. Actually, Miva, this is where my clone comes in. Because if they kill me there, doesn't count. Because my clone wakes up in the clone pod. Okay, I may have forgot to breathe for a moment. Oh fuck. I may have stopped breathing for Oh Jesus. See, this is why, like, my lungs are strong. My lungs are powerful because every time I laugh, it's like a time trial. The longer I laugh for, the closer I come to death. Oh, God. I just realized, like, the anime schedule is gonna be fucked this week. Like, unironically, I'm gonna have to, like, record, like, all the anime shit, like, off-stream and just, like, try and just do my best to just get it done. Like, at the very least, like, I need to catch up on Mashal.
Live, you need to Beth.
I need to catch up on Mashal. I gotta do the new episode of Mashal that's gonna be coming out. I gotta do Megaman. I gotta do, I gotta get, like, Vox Machina done. I gotta get, like, all this other shit done. But, like, I'm probably gonna get, like, most of it done, like, off-stream and then just figure out where it goes on each day. Oh, Jesus. And I guess I could do it as part of the stream today. How familiar am I with Dante's Inferno? Just Inferno or Purgatorio and Paradiso as well? Can't be kidnapped to Blendy. You might be kidnapped to Blendy. How long are you planning on going? Until I die. Until I die. I'm familiar enough with Inferno. I'm not like, you know, one for one with it, but like I know enough about it. Back to Future 3, Doc Brown mistakenly goes back in time and ends up in a galaxy far, far away. The action creates a religion called the Mandalorians. Mistaken. The No! Glendy Hard, yes, and that is why you'll be forced to do it at gunpoint. So I didn't post a schedule. I didn't post a schedule yesterday, what I should have, but I'm stupid. But this is generally like what my theory is. What my theory is for this week. So like there's today, you know, going for as long as I can. On Tuesday I won't be streaming because I've got like a whole day of stuff. On Wednesday, I'm gonna be playing Ghostwire Tokyo. On Thursday, I'm gonna try and kidnap Ida. If I can't kidnap Ida, then I'm gonna try and learn shit by myself. Wasteland 3 on Friday at 2. And then, I did, Matt. Saturday, I'm gonna be doing Final Fantasy 4. And on Sunday, I'm gonna be doing Encased. I forgot the ending parentheses. Fuck. Am I good with fast-paced Doom-style shooters? I'm okay with them. I'm not like amazing at them, but like I can do them. I can boom the shoot. I can shoot to the boom. Did I play Bayo? I don't like Bayonetta. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm not the biggest fan of Bayonetta. Like, the first game bugs the shit out of me. Like, there's just this massive difficulty spike, like, partway through the game. And, like, I just can't get past it, which fucking sucks, because I don't really know why I'm having such trouble. Like, I can play DMC, no problem. I can play fucking... I don't know. Unironically, don't know, like, why. Like, DMC gives me no fucking problems. But then I get to Bayo, like, Nier Automata gave me no problems. Fucking, like, most character action games give me no fucking issues. And then I get to fucking Bayo, and it's like, this is giving me a difficulty spike for some reason. What the fuck? I checked out Heavenly Delusion. I have not. I have not, unfortunately. Yeah, I am looking forward to playing Ghostwire Tokyo, though. That game looks really cool, and it's got isn't it like headed by the lady, the cute Japanese lady that worked on Evil Within, wherever the fuck. No, you're cute.
I just needed you to know. I love you.
How dare you? How dare you? Bayo's about combos, so DMC's more about heavy hitting. Ah, that do it. Like, why hit many time when hit once with big number? Big number, good. Many hits, small number, lame. Cringe, even. Big number, one hit, big number. Alright, okay, actually, okay, chat, question for you, because I'm actually curious. What would you rather have? Would you rather have big number or do combo? Okay, big number. Do the ultra come and make sure you send as many bullet to enemies quickly, but like, just do combo! Like, do combo or big number. I'd rather do big number. Lots of small numbers because I can't aim. One bullet, one number go up is winning, always except for golf. Fast, small number in quick succession with big number at end. No, just do big number! Why have all small number when could just have big number? This is like the cloning thing all over again, isn't it? Big number! Like, I wish to hit thing single time. Do big number! Thing die because of big number. That's why you always play with LMGs. Rocket launcher! Do not understand math, please don't overexert yourself. See, that's why. That's why I do not like combo, I like big number. If I have to do little number, then I have to add up all the small number to get a bigger number. But if I do big number just big. And I can just see, okay, number big. Ever interested in Ultra Kill? Ultra Kill looks really hard. Ultra Kill looks really hard. I think someone did a prediction when they meant to do a poll. Ultra Kill is a low difficulty mode? No, I'm not playing on game journalist mode, dog. Okay, we got like more votes for big number. So, a big number win. I play other games. I do not play games on game journalist mode. Fuck you. I do not play game. I have never played a game. I have never played a game on game journalist mode. Never in my life. Alright. About a lot of big number? That's... You could... Yeah, but if it's a lot of big number, then that means that you could make a bigger number if you just had all the small big numbers, like, in one hit, you know? Just... big number. Like... I'm gonna miss the only game where, like, I think I go against this is Monster Hunter, and that's only because the Greatsword fucking blows. Like the Greatsword absolutely fucking blows in Monster Hunter. Or at the very least, I can't figure out how to use it properly, so it's literally a skill issue. So I usually gravitate to the Twin Blades or the, Twin Blades or the Insect Glade, which is do combo. Is the shotgun big number or a lot of small numbers at once? Depends if you're using slugs or not. This game was a friend never does again. No, Mifa, it's because I don't get time to play games off stream. I really don't. If I'm playing a game, usually I'm playing it on stream. I wanna coach you in Darkest Dungeon? Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Like, actually, like, literally. Ask damn near anyone. Like, I'm... Either you're shooting it or swinging it? Yeah, that's true. Like, I have so little time to actually, like, play shit, like, off-stream for myself. Live stream watching Dark Dungeons, the Zone of the Enders movie based on Christian combat? No, because that... Christians are very litigious. Lord is getting flooded. Good. VTubers aren't worth your time. Xeno! Yeah, like, literally, like, most of the, like, if I'm not, like, streaming, I'm running tabletop shit. Like, unironically, like, when I'm not fucking, when I'm not streaming, I'm running tabletop shit. Or I'm hanging out with, like, Sai or Nim. And y'all know the reason that they get priority in that way. Dino, I'm writing 3 campaigns. Unironically. Mifa, stop. I know you're shitposting, but stop. Because it's actually... It's actually driving me insane right now. You don't see them, they don't... Yeah, like, okay, so, like, I've got my, so... The Sunday game is pivoting to Abomination Vaults, which is pre-written, but I'm probably going to have to, like, change a decent chunk of it, so that's fun. But I was writing another homebrew thing for after. I'm writing a thing for my homebrewed Pathfinder game. I'm writing the shit for Fee's Star Wars thing. So that's 3 things. I'm writing 3 campaigns. Like, you know, like I got like a bunch. If I'm not hanging out, like if I'm not hanging out with like with Sai or Nim. Right, for ignore streaming? No. I like having money. I like having a job. Or stream all of those games. So oh shit, that's a fair point. I mean, okay, so the Sunday game is for patrons only, and that one's not going to be streamed because I don't want to add the pressure on the people who aren't streamers. The one I'm doing for Fee is actually going to be streamed on Fiona's channel, so that's coming up next Monday. And then the third one, which is like my own like homebrewed thing from start to end, that one I do plan on streaming, but I need to gather players and I need to figure out like who I'm inviting, get the vibe, you know, and etc, etc. Like, and also I kind of need to play test it to make sure I'm not making death encounters, but I'm still not 100% on Pathfinder's balancing yet. Whenever people say Fee's Star Wars game, I feel bad because it's like no one... What? No, I'm saying it's Fee's Star Wars game because it's gonna be on your channel. That's why I'm saying it. I want to be there. I'm excited. Fee, I wouldn't have written, like, an entire fucking, like... I wouldn't have written an entire fucking story arc for it if I didn't want to be there. Throwing him on the online... I mean, yeah, but, like... Okay, so I used to do that with Kobold Fight Club for 5e, and Kobold Fight Club fucked me over so often that, like, it makes me really nervous to use online encounter balancers. It actually works for PF2e? Alright, I'll trust you on that one, then. Now. How to screw you over? Fuck, ow. So, Mystic, you remember that, one-shot I made, like, 2 years ago? The one that with the inverted tower beneath Waterdeep? Like the one I ran twice? Yeah, so every single encounter in there, I ran through Kobold Fight Club, and Kobold Fight Club said it would be easy for first-timers. I ran it once with, I believe it was you, and, like, a bunch of, like, other people off-stream to test it. And, like, it didn't go great, but, like, y'all survived. And then I ran it on stream, and everybody got fucking dumpstered. Everyone got fucking dumpstered, if you remember. I actually had to, like, slice off the end of the fucking the end of that one-shot, because there was no way they would survive the final boss. Like, that was, like, the first, like, I mean, that was, like, the first, like, thing I'd ever DM'd on stream, and it, like, honestly made me really, 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 really nervous to, it made me really, really nervous to, like, DM on stream again. And that's why, like, I haven't done it. I haven't done DMing on stream, like, until last night, where it went really fucking well, because Pathfinder just works. And I'm starting to feel confident enough that I think I could run a weekly or even bi-weekly tabletop game on stream. Like, I had no reason to believe I couldn't do that. But, like, literally, I just gotta find players that gel together and, like, won't piss, shit, and moan and, like, have the showmanship necessary to, like, you know, be good at the game, but also, like, have fun. Like, the fact that the kobolds last night, anytime they fucking, like, came across something they couldn't identify because they're kobolds, they just assumed it was a mimic and fucking attacked it. It was a waste of time, but it was also fucking hilarious. Kobold Fight Club said the Sunday game was gonna be hard, but y'all murdered it. Yeah, but like, Kobold Fight Club is, like, not good. Kobold Fight Club is the best encounter balancer the 5e has, and it's not great. So... Also, we did kinda cheat. We did also kinda cheat. Like, literally, we saw the final boss from, like, across a cave and went, like, calling in an airstrike. Alright, bye, Malician. Like, literally, we saw the enemy Necromancer just across the way, and we're just like, enemy AC 130 above. Take a shot. Like, Jesus. Enemy Predator missile inbound. Like, it helps if 4 out of 5 had an effective range of 120 feet. Ah! Oh, Jesus. All abandon a roleplay. No! We did not abandon a roleplay account. And let's be honest. We had 2 people in the party whose religions directly fucking saw necromancy as an aberration. Let's be honest, the moment that Isaiah and Ida's characters saw that necromancer, there wasn't no talking happening. They were just gonna go in there and smack that bitch up. Like, let's be honest with ourselves there. I mean, at least now you know. At least now you know for the future also. Yeah. But yeah, like, but you know, I mean, it's a learning experience. Now you know for the next time that you homebrew a thing, don't give the players a way to snipe the bad guy from, like, across the map, you know? Like, put a wall in the way, or, like, a force field or something. That's something I had to learn. When I ran my first ever Star Wars 5e thing, I tried to have a cutscene moment, because I was trying to make, like, it feel like KOTOR, and, like, literally everyone just, like, lit my bad guy up, and I had to just kind of, like, I had to panic fix it, and I did not panic fix it well. And it did not go well. Yeah. Never gonna trust any of y'all. Yeah, no, just don't. Don't trust your players, ever. Yeah. This is why I never give player guides to Ida, ever. I'll be like, hey Ida, like, here's, like, the general vibe. I'm not gonna tell you anything that's gonna happen, though. BF2E player guides are essential material. Yeah. But if you give Ida the player guide, Ida's gonna be like, okay, well, here's my character, and it's going to be exactly the thing needed to break the game wide open. Because that's the kind of player Ida is. You give Ida, like, 1 paragraph of the player guide, and that's all she gets. Also, I'm fairly certain, like, unless certain people drop out, we're kind of actually overstaffed in Abomination Vaults. Like, we have effectively 7 people, assuming they don't leave the 2-year-old behind. So that's gonna be fun. Like, we have our sorcerer, we have our, fighter, we have our, gunslinger, we have our alchemist, we have, our rogue. Yeah. And then we have a thaumaturge coming in, and they adopted one of the kobolds from the beginner box. I'm hoping that they leave them behind, though. I'm kind of hoping that they leave Cannon behind. If only because having an extra character in the form of, like, this adopted kobold might be overkill, and also bringing a 2-year-old in. Bringing a 2-year-old kobold into this fight. It's not gonna go well. This is how you end up with dead baby. I mean, I can always, like, scale the fucking difficulty. It's whatever. I can do whatever. But, like... Dead child. Dead baby. Yeah, like, unless, like, some people decide, like, oh, no, I don't want to play Abomination Vault, it's gonna get a little packed in there, I think. Baby can do it. Baby gonna die. Dead baby. That's what you walked into. You walked into dead baby. Dead baby. Dead baby kobold. Adopted NPC is also known as a blade of armor. Okay, so a 2-year-old Bacillus 1 bullet soaked. Oh, God. You call it adoption. I call it human shields. Man, poor Cannon's gonna get just fucking doinked. Oh, boy. That poor fucking kobold is gonna get squished. Squished, that boy! I have an idea for a Thursday game that could work for the new situation. Yeah? SFRPGBB got delivered today. What is that? You had a sorcerer with Beastmaster archetype. The wolf died to ghoul fever, and the player just kind of abandoned the... Oh, what a oh my god! Do you not have it live on Steam? Wait, you don't? Bullshit, you don't. Ever seen Moonshine Animations? The guy who does the Figmas? Yeah. Oh my god, I don't have you on Steam. What the fuck? Thought I did. Oh, Starfinder Beginner Box. Ah, I see. Like 6 adopted stat blocks that ruin action economy. Yes, it would. Icy, where the fuck are you in my friends list? In this economy? Oh, fuck. I can't find Icy's... Oh, okay, there we go. Friend code. Alright. Code of friendship. There you go. There's the horse. Alright, so I could offer, if you adopt them, a Horde's tab block that they share. Oh, God. Oh, I'm gonna fucking murder you. I'm gonna be honest, my mind is My mind is a goo! My mind is a non-Newtonian fluid. I was talking to Icy. I was talking to Icy on that one. Okay, so like what happened in Thursday game? In the last one, Brand's character almost died because they got into an honor duel. I really wanted to shoot the guy that he was honor dueling with a cannon. They released the hostages. I think that's it. I don't recall. Don't recall what else happened. To be fair, the honor duel and the cannon were pretty, like, important. Oh, right! Oh, I forgot about all the kobolds we stole! Right! Right, I forgot about them! I forgot about all the stolen kobolds! I mean, to be honest, I mostly just stole them because, like, so all the cultists had kobolds with them every time we run into them. So our plan was to sneak in... Our plan was to sneak into the, cult compound, and it's like, if we snuck in wearing cult robes, we didn't have any kobolds with us, we'd stick out. So I thought was, okay, I'm gonna steal a bunch of kobolds, then when we sneak in, that we could just be like, oh yes, hello fellow kobold wranglers, hello. Yes. I would like to purchase one child, please. So if you adopt them, horde stat block. Alright. Alright. I mean, we could always just have them as minions. Wait a minute. Did we adopt a kobold for each one of us? Because we could, in theory, just have them go on little mini adventures. We could have a secondary party of all kobolds. And just like, if you hit a moment where you're just like, man, I don't want to work on Dragon Queen, you could just be like, Kobold Adventure. How many of us are there? There's like 4 of us? Okay, we have to kill 2 kobolds. We're gonna have to kill 2 kobolds. Oh god. Oh god, later in the campaign, the party gets kidnapped and taken away, and Zeno just goes like, alright, the perspective shifts now to your kobolds who must come and rescue you. Oh, jeez. No! No! Wesson is a precious baby boy. You do not touch him. That one's mine. Smith can go, though. Yeah. They must be sacrificed. Oh, jeez. I mean, it's almost... God, it's snowing! It's so snowy outside, but the snow's not sticking to the floor. Boo! Boo! You want to run unless they run for the exit with the new kobold perspectives and leave the original party? No! Oh, jeez. See, need to see what we still end up doing. Sacrifice. The roof will collapse. I don't care. I'm not in Florida anymore, motherfucker. Michigan house is built strong. Built stupid, but built strong. What can we do for like 25 minutes? I should probably actually set up the tier list, shouldn't I? Probably actually do that, huh? Hang on. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Let me do it for you. For me. No, I'm not gonna procrastinate. Fuck you. Where'd you go to run? Times those are pains. Always been stuff to do around the house or go to bed. Yeah. Alright, Azent. Well, I'm glad to see you again. It's been a minute. Like, I'm glad you got to hang out. Where's Bully, Xeno, or Eater? Nah. Yeah. I will. We're gonna do tabletop stuff. We're gonna scrim. You have an idea for an artificer subclass? Oh god, oh shit, oh fuck. Alright. Alright, let's, what should our different tiers be? What should our tiers be here, you know? Like, what should we... Oh. How do you answer a hypothetical in a tier list? Because fuck you. Come tier. Alright, so let's go... Because, like, bottom tier, like, is clearly, like... Hang on, I probably gotta, like, lower the font. Hang on. Dead. Like, the bottom tier is, like, clearly, like, you know, like, you die. You die, like, on entry, like, you come out of the time vortex, and you just fucking die. Right? Like, clearly. Yeah, like, dead. So I guess... So, like... Top tier... should probably be, like... Like, Thrive, right? Thrive. Survive. I mean, I'm already gonna, like, get, like, into, like, a little bit more, like, detail as we, like, actually figure shit out, but, like, these are, like, the basis I'm going off of. Highest tier be, like, Cyber God? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Survive with help. I think I gotta, like... see, how many... Okay, we got, like, two more tiers to work with here. Chimera Artificer subclass, you get powers by drafting your muscle limbs to you and get different ooh. That could be fun. Suffer. Like, what's like survive with help versus like suffer? Or like what should we do here? Basement child? Thinking melt. Okay, so there's like a few people here. There's a few people that I think would actually just melt in the rain. Melt in the rain. Because, like, remember, the rain is acid. The rain is acid. Like... Cyber Psycho tier? I mean, I think that, like... I think that goes under Suffer. I think that goes under Suffer, I think. Yeah. You mean that one time in London? Yeah, actually, exactly like that one. Okay, hang on. Do you guys think that, like Melt in the Rain should be lower than Dead? Because Dead just means, like, you just got yoinked by, like fucking... Yeah, we're just gonna move, like, Suffer and Dead up one. And, like... Oh, crap. Yeah, I would say just, like, being dead, just, like... Yeah. Alright. Dead should be above Suffering. You know what? You know what? Yeah. Yeah! Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so, like... So there's a few people that, like, Melt in the Rain is, like, specifically for certain people, you know? Yeah. Both survivors being meshed together and out of violence, two people get shanked in an alley. Oh, God! I mean, I'm gonna, like, go into, like, a little more detail, like, when we, like, actually get to each person. Because, like, there's different types of Thrive. There's, like, Thrive, like, become, like, a high-ranking corporate. And then there's Thrive, like, living out in the Badlands, fucking, like, robbing, like, corporate transports for a living, you know what I mean? Like... Yeah, like a high-ranking Gangoon or something, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Fucking... Probably could even be just have a good spot where melting folks drop their non-melting. Exactly! Oh boy. Like, and I've got, like, there's, like, some real fucking, like, cool people here. Then there's Liv wanted you to have a meaningful... I'm gonna be honest, like, I'd still really wish that Cyberpunk 2077 was, like, more than it was, you know? Like, it's a narrative-based story in a universe that feels really, really more geared towards, like, character-based stories, and that's, like, a real big issue. What you got? It's a good game, but it could have been better. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh. That's also true. Yeah. Yeah, Abby's got it, yeah. It's just Skyrim. Not really. It's not V, like, once Konpeki Plaza ends, it's not V's narrative anymore. V might as well have died and you just be playing a Silverhand. Cyberrim. I mean, you know Todd Howard released Skyrim for fucking Braindance. You know that fucking happened. Yeah, but it's funnier to say it, though. It's funnier to talk smack about Skyrim. Oh boy, how is stream looking, by the way? Are we doing alright, like, connection-wise? The snow outside's making me a little nervous. A little nervous. Oh, jeez. Oh god, am I gonna... You know, I was about to say, like, am I gonna have to play Skyrim on stream today, but, like, I only own the basic bitch version of Skyrim. I don't own any of the newer versions. I don't own any of the newer versions of Skyrim, so, like, yeah, my version of Skyrim is incredibly fucking, outdated. Alarm, alarm. I rab alarm. Play Skyrim? No! I only own, like, the old version of Skyrim. Like, hang on, are there any porn games here? Okay, no, thank God. Alright. Skyrim. I only own, like, this version of Skyrim, the one that doesn't exist anymore. Like, I own the fucking 2011 version of Skyrim. I want to fuck around with, like, library sharing. It's annoying. Skyrim. Wait, what? Oh, this is the DLC. Clearly I should play Skyrim VR. No, learn how to mod? Like, bruh, it's like fucking... It's fucking $50 for, like, the updated version of Skyrim. Like, holy shit. You'd say that's fine. Moira, when I try and play that version of Skyrim, I can't go through the opening of the game. Even if I download an alternate start mod, the moment I get out of the starting area, the game crashes. Like, literally, just regular basic bitch 2011. You cunt! Stream constantly shifts between 720p, 360, and 160. Oh, fuck. Alright. I might need to reset my router again. I'd have to download it, though, which is unfortunate. I see you! Mystic! I see you over there! How am I annoying? I got like a minute long... Oh, shit. Alright, okay. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm gonna... Since we've got like 10 minutes before the tier list, what I'll do, I'm gonna restart my modem again, and then we'll be back, and hopefully that will fix it. I'm assuming it's because of the weather outside. I still have the... Yes. I still have the bee colliding with a wagon issue. But the thing is, even if I download an alternate start mod... once I get out of, like, the little mod area... Once I get out of the start of the little mod area that they have, the game just crashes outright. But... Okay, I'm gonna restart my modem. Oh, shit. I'm hoping that that's fixed it. I'm hoping that's fixed it. I'm hoping that, like, now, like, things are going to actually work. God, if it is the fucking snow. I swear to God. I swear to God! The only solution I have if it is the snow is not pretty. I have to connect to an unsecured network connection. God, I'm assuming y'all can't fucking hear me. I'm assuming y'all can't fucking hear me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fun. Okay, so it's still in BRB. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird as shit. Bruh. 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 Yeah, unironically don't know what's going on there. That's fucking weird. Yeah. Damn, it's almost as if... Damn, Mifa, it's almost as if, like, when I moved to Michigan, like, the goddamn fucking, place I'm renting from doesn't allow you to have actual internet because they want you to use their unsecured fucking network. Ah. This is really frustrating. I swear to God, if it breaks again, I'm going to fucking scream, dude. And I guess my face is broken. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. And it's a 0 KBS! Ah! Bruh. Bruh. Bruh! This is the most frustrating fucking thing. Oh my god. I have to restart PC. Oh! I don't think that'll fix it. I've restarted damn near everything. I literally think it might be the weather. Bruh. No. Like, how bad is the delay? How bad is it? Reh. 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 Oh, that seems like a pretty bad delay. God damn. Alright. Ugh. Boop. Fun. Fun times were had by all. 40 seconds? I mean, that's better than it was. Alright, well, it's 3 o'clock now. That's 3 o'clock now, so we're gonna just... Depending on how, like, good slash bad, how good slash bad, like, things get. Like, this might be the last thing we do. I hope it isn't, but it might wind up being. Your 4 minute shipping disappears at 4:25. Okay, so you've got like 20 seconds. Alright. Now, I'm hoping this doesn't wind up being the last thing we wind up doing, but it might wind up being. Which is unfortunate, but that's how it be, I suppose. Okay, so. Let's begin. 25-second delay. That's not the worst. That's not the worst. It could be worse. Let's not jinx it, though, shall we? Let's not jinx it, though. Alright, so... let's start at the bottom and then work our way up. So... who can survive the future? So... yeah. So, so this one's from Vove. This one was, like, just, like, today. At, like, fucking midnight, my god. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know exactly, like, what I'm looking at here. An evil wizard penguin who can rewind time and stop time. Oh, penguins are extinct, dog. Penguins are extinct. Start, like, just, I guess, like, we're just starting, with the dead. I don't really know how to respond to time-traveling evil penguin wizard. Okay, yeah, so I guess I should probably, like, have this be set so it could be, on YouTube, I guess. So, so welcome to the birthday stream, people who, like, wind up watching this later. This is a thing for my birthday stream, where we're going through, based on my lore, could you survive the dark future? So, oh boy. So we have, of course, we have thrive, survive, survive with help, dead, suffer, and melt in the rain. So, yeah, like, I don't really, I mean, if it's just a penguin with magic wizard powers, I think it dies. I'm not sure, I don't really know all that much. Oh god, we got Shooty now. Technically, you have 4 versions of the same character, each with different lores. I don't know which one to go with, so I'm gonna put all 4 here and let you choose which one or do them all. I don't care if I dig deals for each in the reply chain. Oh god. Okay, so we got default Shooty. We got, like, combat Shooty. We got FBI Shooty. And then we got officer Shooty. Alright, well let's roll a d4. Roll a D4, see what shooty we get, shall we? Difference between dead and melt in the rain is what? How fast you die? So if it's dead, it's like you could have had a chance, but you just missed it. Melt in rain is you come in, you get hit by the first rainstorm, and you just die immediately. Like basically dead and then turbo dead. Yeah, shooty is made of radiation, so that already puts him pretty high. But let's roll a d4, let's see which shooty we get. Okay, we got 2. So we're going with shooty number 2. Shooty number 2 is combat shooty. The enamel white, the signature shade of teal and stance, it's them. The veteran merc known all who hire them as the Shooty Man. No one knows their name, where they're from, or even their face. Doesn't matter who you are, be you a Federation, pirate, the feds, or the devil himself. As long as you have a price on your head to put a price on someone else, you get to know them very well. Their gun was their dad's and they take good care of it, highly allergic to bananas. Okay, but like, are all shooties made of radiation? Yeah, like very easily, like a high quality, like a very like tough merc. So I'm thinking, okay. So I guess the question becomes like, are all of the shooties powered by radiation? Because that depends like where shooty goes. Because shooty's already basically like high cyberpunk like level threat. Okay, so all shooties are radiation. Okay. If all shooties are radioactive, then that means that, yeah, like, no, like, thrive. My guy is, like, a very strong fucking solo boy. I'm gonna, just crop out the bottom here so we can leave some more space for other people. Yeah. Hey, Volve! Yeah, like, the Midwest like, fucking, like... Shooty is either like a top tier solo mercenary, or he's a Badlander marshal. That's one of the two. So, I should probably explain more of my lore, shouldn't I? So the entire Midwest in my lore is a Dust Bowl. Basically, it's been overfarmed. There were wars fought over what like was left over. It got nuked to shit. It's essentially just like the map of Wasteland 2. In the Midwest is a big-ass desert of radiation storms and traveling groups of Badlanders. Most of the Badlanders are just, like, people just living off what's left of the land, you know, migrating around to different cities and all that. Some of them are, you know, raiders and all that, and some of them have set up, like, little townships that are basically just the Wild West. He's the Russian-speaking czar of the Ohio nuke lands. Yes! The least lost inhabitant of Ohio. Okay, yeah, so, like, combat shooty, very much. Clearly the final boss. So no lore given here. But, like, it looks like a plague doctor of some kind. I don't think he would melt in the rain. I don't think the chaos would melt in the rain. I don't see any weaponry here. I mean, I guess he could be a Ripper Doc. I guess he could be a... Oh. That's a big-ass image. Oh, my God. Like, depending on if it's if he's an actual doctor, if he's just going by the... I think I have, like, decent enough lore for Fianalis. I got you. I'm gonna be honest. It honestly depends what this man's lore was. Yeah, like if... Okay. I'm thinking, if this man's has, like, medical qualifications... I'm thinking, like, survives with help, becomes a Ripper Doc. If he doesn't have medical qualifications, and he's just, like, a guy wearing cosplay, this man either joins a Plague Doctor-themed poser gang, or he's dead. So... yeah, I have no idea what this man's lore is. Like, people that don't give lore, like, I feel like I'm gonna have to treat them a lot more harshly. Which I don't like doing, but, like, yeah, like, no lore. Like, if like, I don't know. Like, he could just be a plague doctor for the aesthetic. Okay, we're gonna put an asterisk on this. If he's a plague doctor for the aesthetic, he's dead. But, like, if he's got, like, actual, like, medical training or medical skill, then he's... I can't really go off of, like, what he's got. Like, it's just pouches and a vague, like, plague doctor aesthetic. I can't go more than dead. Yeah. That boy dead. Alright, what we got? Alright. No lore. Running the future. Your only lore is the goblin fuck pit is close. I'm gonna be honest. This guy's got a vibe to him. He's got no lore, but this is a vibe. This guy gives me really big, like high-level Gangoon or Fixer shit. Also, he's hot. Also, he's hot, so, like, you know, that's also bonus points. I think this guy survives. I don't know if he thrives. This guy definitely survives. Through vibe alone. Through vibe alone, this boy fucking survives. Like in the future, attitude is like half of the bit. Attitude is like half of it, you know? I'm thinking, like, does the sheer vibe, that man gets to survive. I don't know, like... A shape-shifting demon jester with an eyeball lets her spy on things at different places. She has tentacles that come out of her back, because why not? Oh, it's Chihiro! The thing for the eye is old design, refused to remake it. So, okay. So, lore. First off, lore, it's a good sign. A shape-shifting demon jester that has long-range spy capabilities. Gonna be honest, like, that's really good for info. That's really good for... Unfortunately, Mifa, entries are closed. Very sorry. Like... This is... I'm thinking that this one definitely survives. Yeah, it's like a Gangoon, yeah, like a very, high-ranking Gangoon with a Netrunner demon. Like, that'd be, I mean... Like, if we, one-for-one it to the lore, then yeah, but if we just, plop it there as is, being able to see shit before it comes at you is very, very powerful here. Because, magic is not a thing here. You did, Claire, you did. Magic is very powerful, but, especially reconnaissance magic. Because there is diminishing returns when it comes to, destruction magic. Because, oh, you can throw a fireball. Okay, frag grenade, idiot. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a thrive. This is a thrive. For similar reasons to Shooty. Like Shooty is immune to radiation, so going through the Midwest Badlands is, nothing for Shooty. To the same credit, Chihiro can, see... if that... Depending on the range of that eye and exactly what its capabilities are, they'd be the perfect information gatherer. I think, either they rise up the ranks of a corporation by just, committing corporate espionage with an invisible magic eye that can never be caught because it's not technology. Or they just become leader of just this fucking gang of jester-themed gangers. That honestly is really strong. Yeah. Yeah. That's really strong. That's real. That's a thrive. That's a fucking thrive right there. I don't know. I have a feeling either survive or die in my sleep. My Gypsy training room doesn't have a dark future mode. Okay, what do we got here? So, I mean, first off, their model's cute. I mean, they got the vibe down. They've got the vibe down. NPC player. Oh, they're an NPC. They're multilingual as well, so... Oh, you got buffering? Ah, shit. I'm thinking... Like, okay, so vibes alone. Vibes alone, they're there. Yeah, like, vibes are 9/10 of the law. I'm thinking this is like I'm thinking this is like survives with help. I'm thinking this is survives with help. I think this is our first survives with help on the board. Like, they're probably gonna need someone to like take them under their wing and like keep them safe at the start, but like once they get going, I think they're gonna do, because they got the vibe. They got the style, they're multilingual, which is, like, you know, like, there's all sorts of languages spoken, and, like, if you don't have to waste a chip slot on learning another language, then... Everyone with cyberware is multilingual? Yeah, but you have to waste a slot on that. For every language you want to learn, unless you're learning it the old-fashioned way, yeah, you gotta waste a slot. Yeah, they'd be like, yeah. Like, I'm thinking they survive with help. They either get in on edge running, like, with a mentor and slowly, like, you know, get in there. Like, they seem personable enough, and they've got the vibe. And vibe is 9/10 of the law. So, like... Oh, Jesus! A clockwork corpse that causes magic/advanced tech comes within 10 feet to become wild, usually making it worthless but possibly doubling its power. Can't feel pain and loves to create chaos, ultimately wants to make the world a better place. Huh. 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 I'm not sure where this goes, because it depends on the flip of the dice. I'm gonna be honest. I think they suffer. I think they suffer. Like, not to be mean, but I do think they suffer. So, they're clockwork, they're a corpse. So, yeah, like, this is a cyber psycho. Like, I mean, just by default, yeah. Like, I mean, they're clockwork, those, you know, so this is, so, like, as an EMP wouldn't affect this. I think that this is a suffer, but not for the reason you think. This is a suffer because everything in this world is technological to some degree. People are technological. This guy walks into a crowded room. If he turns at least, like, 3 people cyber psycho, nobody in that room is living. Yeah. Like, this guy would have to isolate himself from society to not run the risk of just driving people cyber psycho. Yeah, like this is... And also, like, if he wants to make the world a better place, in a world where, like, everything is technological and you have a chance, even if it's only, like, a 10% chance of like, driving someone cyber psycho around you, like... By making more cyber psychos, like, you're actively making the world worse. So, yeah. I honestly think that this guy just dies. I don't think this guy dies. I think this guy survives. He survives. He lives fairly long. But mostly because anyone who comes near him either has all their cyberware turned off and it kills them, or it drives them cyber psycho and they just start fucking murdering shit. I think by the time, like, he runs into his first group of, like, highly dense population and it leads to, like, a fucking death count in the thousands, I think he just isolates himself in, like, a distant corner of the most, like, tech-free place he can find, and he just lives out his existence there, wasting away. I think this is a suffer. I think this is an actual fucking suffer right here. Let's see. Goob! He's just a little guy. Goob, do you have any other lore? I don't think Goob has any lore, which is unfortunate. Yeah, he has to go... I sentence you to Ohio. Alright, later, Mifa. Let's see, where does Goob go? So, I don't have lore for Goob, but, like, based on vibe alone, he looks like a Badlander. Like, I can't tell if that's a spell book on his hip or if that's, like, something else. I'm thinking Goob... If Goob joins up with a... If Goob joins up with, like, a group of Badlanders... Yeah! Thank you, Bug. I think if Goob teams up with a bunch... Yeah. Yeah, Goob is a good noodle. We love Goob. I think Goob survives with help. I know I might be being a little bit nicer to the goblins, but, like... That will change. Oh, hell yeah! Abscallions... Oh, God. Hell yeah, we got some.
Trans rights.
Fuck yeah, alright. Yeah, I think Goob survives. I think Goob survives, but he does need... I think he does need help, though. I think Goob, like, drops in the city, gets overwhelmed, flees to the Badlands, and then if Goob gets picked up by a group of a Badlander tribe that is, like, willing to kind of, like, keep him safe until he gets his bearings, I think, like, he would survive with help, and he'd probably be very, very valuable. Especially if he's got magic and he can, like... I don't know what Goob's lore is. I don't know what Goob's got. Gobbo's basically live in machine warrens and Badlands with specialization in tech machine. Yeah, exactly. Like... Yeah, I think Goob can do it. I think Goob can do it, but he does need help, I think. Alright, who's next? Abby! Artistic bog resident. Date and pronouns. Antlers are flexible. Do you have, like, any more specific lore, Abby? You're doomed? Oh, no. Alright, Abby, do you... Okay, other than Bog Witch, do you have any more lore? Because I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to sentence you to a very, very bad tier. I'm very sorry. Very nice stockings. The art hammer. I'm sorry, Goob. I sentence you. I sentence you to the worst suffering imaginable. Florida. Is Meet the Robins retrofuturism? Yes, explicitly. You have a cheese mine? Oh, shit. Okay, so, like, okay, so first off, Louisiana's gone. Louisiana's gone. In the dark future, Louisiana is gone, sunk into the ocean. Florida has also partially sunk, but in that it's been reclaimed by the swamp. Florida is also part of the Badlands, except instead of being nuke desert, it's swamp. It's 100% swamp. Like, it's like you got like Badlanders on airboats racing around. That's... Okay, fine. We're gonna say, I'm gonna say, oh, shit. Oh, crap, where are you? There you are. I'm gonna say that you survive. What happens to the worst state, New Jersey? Oh, it gets subsumed into Liberty. It gets subsumed into Liberty, the East Coast mega city. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Abby, you survive with help, but the caveat is you probably only survive if you wind up in Florida. Very sorry. So, I mean, I guess that's the thing. Would you consider surviving, but you have to be a Badlander in Florida, or the Florida swamps, the Eternaglades, as it were? Would you consider that surviving, or would you consider that suffering? At the very least, there's no law in Florida. It's an anarchy state. Airboats are kind of cool. Alright, survive with help it is. Did I know that? Did I know what? I did know that we need more megacities in lore, yeah. Like, so Florida. The Eternaglades, yes! So Florida, so fun fact about Florida, it's in the year of our Lord 2023. Florida has to be essentially maintained by continued draining of swamps and shit to not just revert to swamp. Florida was a swamp all the way up until the 1950s. 1950s. And, in the future, after the collapse of Florida, after an incident I will not tell you because it's probably spoilers, it stopped being maintained and it returned to swamp. The remaining residents of Florida, just were left behind by the, remaining United States and reverted into a swamp-based Badlands. So now it's floating settlements on the bogs, and people travel in caravans of airboats. Honestly, a pretty alright place once you get past the Gators, and just the Eternaglades in general. Yeah, it's an upgrade, honestly, when you think about it. Real Disney, this is just called Swampscare. Oh yeah, and also Disney seceded from the Union. Yeah, the only part of Florida that isn't a swamp is Disney. It seceded from the Union to create the Disney megastate. Big ass wall around it. No one knows what's going on in there. Airboat caravan sounds loud. Yeah. I've gotten that far. No, it's a joke about Ron DeSantis, Zeno. Yeah, no one knows what goes on in the Disney Nation. Let's see. Okay, Bean terrifies me. Cynthia Puck, oh god. Yeah, Bean terrifies me. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna put Bean in Thrive because Bean scares the shit out of me. Bean is a Badlander queen. Like, holy shit. Yeah. Fear of the Bean is normal, yeah. God, I wish Bean was here because, like, unironically, I think Bean would, unironically, like, if she showed up like that, if Bean showed up like that, in full fucking plate armor with a fucking flamethrower like that, with the feral nature that I know Bean contains. Like, I think Bean would show up in a city, start screaming, lighting shit on fire, be driven out into the Badlands, and then return 10 years later with an army of fucking just loyally devoted people searching for pennies. Searching for pennies to add to their collections. Yeah. Hi, Sky Knight, hello! Happy birthday to me, yes. Like they did, the Disney Nation being a nice place to visit. Oh yeah, no, people go on vacation to the Disney Nation all the time. But there's no synths there. There are robots to help out, of course, but like all the cast members are actually, if you're a civilian of the if you're a citizen of the Disney Nation, you actually have to be a cast member for a certain amount of time every year. They're all weirdly cheerful. You can see the misery behind their eyes. No one knows what happens to them when they're not part of the cast. But no one asks. You know, they're on vacation. They're enjoying Disney World. I mean, I'm putting him in dead just because penguins are extinct. Yeah, Bean would just be Liberty Buchanan, and it's horrifying. The effect isn't nearly as giving you buffer. Shit. Alright, oh, crap. Okay, Bean. I am simply an alive plushie, the pinnacle of survival. Oh, God, okay. So, whether Chud survives depends on something. Kazan in the Badlands comes back with a fucking army, yes. Bean is the reason why Detroit is gone. Bean is the reason why Detroit is gone. That is now canon. So something happened to Detroit that caused it to collapse, and it is now a refuge for the biggest, baddest Badlander gangs. Yeah, no one knows what happened, not even the gangs that currently call Detroit home. The new lore is that Bean did it. Bean spawned in Detroit, was cast into the Badlands, returned with an army, ran them for their pennies, and then returned to the Badlands. The ruins of Detroit then became essentially a city for Badlanders. It's lost for time, it's only beans. Oh boy, alright, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think Chud might just die. But not just die. I think Chud might melt in the rain. So, okay, so if he's a plushie, if he can keep out the plushie act, and he gets like found by a child before a rainstorm comes in, like, I think he survives if he just pretends to be a child's plushie. But I don't know if he could do that. I don't know if he can do that. So I unironically think, like, the first rainstorm comes in, and this poor plushie just melts. This poor plushie just melts in the rain. I'm very sorry. Mogar! I love Mogar. Never judge book by its cover, never judge the preacher. Okay, so... We got... Oh. Didn't want to do that. Copy image. There you go. So, Mogar. Alright, later, Viable. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. So, So, Daddy Mogar. Where does he go? If Mogar lives more than 3 hours, he'll start a sex cult. Yeah. Okay, so he's a tiefling. Tieflings are fairly hardy, so I don't think he melts in the rain. Like, most organized religions that you're familiar with in your time have mutated to the point of being unrecognizable or just died out by the time of the future. So, he'd probably need to start his own. Mogar is pretty persuasive. Yeah, he's got big Joshua Graham vibes. If Mogar started in the Badlands, I think he'd do fine if he could find a group that he could convince of his divinity, or that he's a prophet. If he starts in a city, I think he starts out with, like, a small congregation that he slowly builds up around himself, before rising to essentially just make a sex cult. I think Mogar thrives. Like, in the dark future, like, religion is not very common. It's not very well looked upon. But of course, religion is historically the opiate of the masses, and it works. Religion as a tool of control works. I think Mogar thrives. I think Daddy Mogar thrives. Just purely because, like, just force of charisma and the ability to get people on board with, like, religious fanaticism. I think he pulls them over, and I think he just, like, essentially that man, like, never loves for anything again. If you don't love me at my Judges 4-5, you don't deserve me at my Zoms 31. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. I think, yeah, like, through self-discipline, bringing people, like, into his, like, basically bringing the downtrodden into his flock. Because there's a lot of really poor people in the Dark Future. It's a corporatocracy, of course there is. Like, I think if he takes advantage of the disenfranchised and those needing faith, I think he probably could make a really scary fucking cult leader. And so long as he doesn't offend a corporation or offend, like, someone in power, I think he does fine. What if he starts in Hawaii? Oh, wait, someone asked what happened to Hawaii and Alaska. Both of them seceded. When the United States started to collapse, a bunch of states that felt they could do better on their own seceded. Hawaii, Texas, and Alaska are among them. Alaska is essentially a micronation. It's very much like a North Korea style thing. Hawaii, they've essentially reestablished their kingdom, their monarchy. And Texas is Texas. You know exactly how Texas is run. Alright. Jade! I'll warn you, I'm very fragile. Oh boy. Yeah, yeehaw, chucklefucks. Like, literally, like, Texas is run like a spaghetti western. Did anyone notice when Texas left the Union? No. Like, literally, no. Arizona stayed. Arizona got annexed by Texas. Yeah. So it's not so much Arizona stayed. Arizona got pulled out of the Union. Both Arizona and Texas realized they really fucking love cowboys, so they just joined together and made the Lone Star Republic. I'm trying to think where Jade goes, because I don't have a lot of lore for Jade. Jade is just like a regular-ass cave dweller. I don't think that Jade dies in the rain. Stop writing my lore, Moira. Stop it. Stop doing that. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Like, that would be pretty cool. Maybe not Utah, though, because fucking Mormons. Let's be honest. Utah would secede into its own state. Utah would just secede into its own state, let's be honest. I think... This is hard. I'd say survive with help provided she stays in her cave. I don't know where Jade go. Like, I mean... So if Jade winds up, like, on the city streets, it depends how quickly they can get underground, you know? Like... I think Jade is a dead. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think Jade is a dead. Jade is a very fragile being. Like, I guess if they get down into the sewers, they could live for a while, but, like, I think at a certain point, like, the toxins down there would just get them. Yeah, I hate to say it, because I like Jade, but, like, I don't think Jade survives. Surprised that... Oh, wait, Sprig doesn't have Twitter anymore. I was gonna say, I'm surprised Sprig didn't join on this. How's California doing? As only watches the ocean. Is California doing another water war, the Texas Republic? California split into 2 separate nations. NorCal and SoCal. They hate each other. No huge mutant kobold? Nah, I don't think Jade would get that far. Unironically, I think that Jade either just, like, dies in the streets through naivete, or, like, just not really knowing what to do. Because, like, just the sheer tech difference. Or Jade escapes into the sewers and just dies of, like, the toxins down there. Let's see. Vec! Vec is a Badlander. Like, I'm just gonna say Vec is a Badlander. Maybe not the most successful one, but Vec is definitely a Badlander. Like, he's got all these potions, so clearly he knows, like, you know, how to make medicine and stuff, so that's fine. He knows how to do leather, and he knows how to treat water. I think Vec is like a Doomsday Prepper style Badlander. I think Vec survives. I don't think Vec is, like, the best. But I think Vec could probably survive on his own, out in the Badlands. Make him bigger. Vec is an alchemist IRL and OC. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Take. Well, I know some of Take's lore. Take is a demon film director. I think that if Take can get in on the porn racket, I think Take could live a pretty... I think Take could survive fairly decently. But they would need a label to pick them up. They'd probably have to start as a porn star before, like start as, like, a porn star, and then work their way up to back to directing. And then maybe work on, like, some actual films. Depends how Take feels about being corporate owned. They can work with Mordor? Yeah, porn doer. I think Take survives with help. I think that Take survives with help. I think. Like, I don't think that they could do it by themselves. Because they would need, like, a studio to pick them up, to, you know, like, and also get used to, like, the tastes of the future, but, like, definitely is doable. But if they were on their own and didn't have anyone to back them up, no, they'd be fucked. They might even just get backed by Morgar. Yeah, Demon BD Director. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Alright, Brian! Okay, Brian, I have no idea what the fuck your lore is. You have any lore, or are you just a dude? Like, unironic, like, do you have lore, or are you just a dude? And also, what's with this bunny here? Because if I'm just going off looks alone, I think you melt, dog. Just a dude? Oh, no. Alright, let's wait for Brian. Let's wait for Brian. Boblin the Goblin's a slave to the party and escapes. Runs away, becomes a dad. I think Brian... I think that Brian... Bunny girl by day, dad by night. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait, so you're saying that, like... Oh, fuck, I think you might actually just thrive. Holy shit. So, it's like, is this like a shape-shifting thing? Is this like a shape-shifting thing, or is this, like, just, like, gender expression? Because that changes my answer. Yes to what? Is it shapeshifting or just a gender expression? Because if it's shapeshifting, like, holy shit. Holy shit, you know, like, you'd probably have to do a lot of porn BDs, but... Actually, you might not even need to do porn BDs, you might just need to just wear the recorder while a shapeshift happens. Okay. Yeah, no. That is a thrive, but for one specific reason. You put on a brain dance recorder, and then you record, like, the shifting. Or, like, just you doing stuff while the shifting is happening. People would probably pay out the ass for those BDs. Like, unironically, like, wouldn't even need to be porn. Wouldn't even need to be porn. Just, like, the idea of, like, somebody just, like, putting on the helmet and feeling, like, the shapeshift, like, back, like, one way or the other while you're doing stuff. Unironically, like, I think there's enough people in the assorted future, like in Pepshaw, in Liberty, in fucking NorCal, and SoCal, in the Lone Star Republic, in the Hawaiian monarchy, in fucking the Alaskan Free People's Republic. Like, I feel like there'd be just people everywhere. There'd be people everywhere who'd be down for that. Brain dance. Yeah, I don't have a term for it in my setting yet. Like, in Cyberpunk, they call it a brain dance, because it's just kind of like, it's a helmet, and it just kind of, like, sends neural signals to your brain and just kind of replicates it. Yeah. Yeah, Moira's got it right there, yeah. I kind of want to call it an FD, or a full dive, but, like, I know that's used by anime a lot, so I don't want to, like, steal that from anime, so, like, I'm kind of in between. I kind of want to call it a full dive, because it's not, because, like, the way this technology works here, it's not so much like a seizure. Like, you put the headset on, you plug in the chip, the headset has a plug that goes to the port at the back of your neck that everyone has in the future, and it basically relays the neurological information saved on the cartridge into the back of your neck, while the projectors in the face parts project the images into your eyes. Basically as close to basically fully entering a recording as you can get. You call it a mimetic? Direct memory-based movies including emotions, yeah. You know, I'm just gonna call them full dives. I'm gonna call them full dives from here, because FD sounds really cool. FD sounds really cool as, like, an acronym for it, so I'm gonna call them full dives. Alright. So well done, Brian. You're an FD star. Alright, Skyanide! Augmented Wolf Dog, retired NCR Ranger, and cybernetic jaw replacement earned after being injured in line of duty. Years of survival and rifle training. Jaw can reconfigure massive filters out. Fuck, you're just a fucking built Badlander, dog. You're just straight up a fucking, like, you're just built to be a Badlander, dog. Holy shit. Actually, no. No, you know what? I'm gonna go a little bit different. You wind up making your way to the Lone Star Republic, and you wind up joining the Unified Rangers. You wind up joining the Unified Rangers. And I think you do pretty well, because, like, the Unified Rangers are not that different from the NCR Rangers. They might be a little bit based on them. Whoops. Yeah, like, you're essentially, so the Free State of Texas, the Lone Star Republic, is, they're not Badlanders, but they're Badlander, essentially, Texas, Arizona, like, and the states in between, if there are any. I'm gonna be honest, like, US geography is leaving my brain right now. Like, like, it's just, they're essentially Badlanders that have decided to come together and make a government. But it is very, very, like, spaghetti western in how, yeah, they're very, very spaghetti western in how, like, things are set up. So, like, you've got independent townships, each one is, like, has their own independent government, but then you have the Rangers that serve as the arm of, like, the main government in Dallas, and essentially they just have stations in every single town where they serve as lawbringers and, lawbringers, marshals, sheriffs, shit like that. Thank you, Michael Mays. Texas, Arizona, New Mexico. Thank you. I knew New Mexico was in there somewhere, but I didn't want to say anything because I thought it might be. I don't know. Oklahoma's not in there. Oklahoma's not in there. And like, not every town is led by a ranger, but a lot of towns elect their local ranger captain as their mayor, or their other leader title. So like, there's a lot of rangers that just lead towns. Because being a ranger is seen as like this big honor. Yeah. Oklahoma, no. I've got other plans for Oklahoma. Hang on. I need to see a U.S. map. I need to see a map of the U.S. Hang on. Map of the U.S. I need to know, like... Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's just New Mexico, Arizona, and Texas. Those are the only three. Those are the only three that are part of the Lone Star Republic. Is Ohio hell? No. Alright, Moira! So you're a clown, right? That's an eldritch horror jester. Very small. Very small. Okay, do you have lore other than just Eldritch Clown? Either Payaso Agent or Rogue. Are you an AI? Like, Moira, remember, this is like if we just grabbed you out of the time stream and just dropped you in. Hey, thank you for the follow, Michael Mays. Boop. Boopa. Like, if we just... Like, we just grabbed you out of the timeline and just hucked you into the dark future. Because I honestly don't know what your lore is other than clown. Honk honk. Oh, did my redeems break? Yeah, my redeems broke. Time for sippies while I reset the model. Oh, she accidentally put you in twice. Whoops. Moira is the Cortana for a universe simulation black hole bomb stellar computer. Okay. Okay. Hang on, I'm coming back. Jesus Christ. Calm down. Alright. Okay, so if you're an AI, if you can get if you can get net access. This is where we work into Eldritch Horror. Okay, well, do you want me to use your old lore, or do you want me to use the current lore? Like, which lore do you want me to use? Do you want me to use the Eldritch God lore, or the AI lore? Hello? Okay. What are you doing? Doing down there? Love you. What? Why are you so happy? Oh my god. Love you. Alright. Old lore has less explicit magic. Okay, fair. If we're using the AI lore, then let's say if you can get into the net, then so unlike Cyberpunk, my net is more unified. Like, there is a unified net. Each country does have their own firewall to kind of, like, block them off from, like, the others, except for, like, authorized traffic. But, like, but there is like a worldwide, there is an actual World Wide Web, unlike in Cyberpunk Red in 2077. So, if you could find a way to get onto the internet, you'd be like completely fine. But I don't know if you'd be able to figure that out by yourself. So I'm gonna say survives with help for now. He's just running on hardware powerful enough to hack reality. We're doing a tier list whether people would survive the dark future or not. Basically, if you could survive my lore. Are there NFRs? What do you mean NFRs? NFTs? No. Someone tried to make NFTs and then an AI killed them. And every time someone's tried to make an NFT since, the same AI has killed them. The AI is me. Is a clone of me! Twix. I have no idea what the fuck Twix is. Twix is just a demon, right? She's a demon goblin? No concept. Yes. Which unfortunately makes it useless. Am I on the you never replied. Because I don't think you did. And it's closed anyway. Alright. Okay, Twix. Twixie. She's a druid demon. Okay, okay. I didn't know that Twixie was a druid. Okay, You were lurking? I know, but the tweet's been up for like a month now. God. Alright, so on the one hand, druids don't do well. On the one hand, druids don't do well here. Because there's not a lot of actual natural life. So if Twix leans more onto the druid part, I think this is suffer. But if Twix leans more on the demon side, it depends what kind of demon. Is this like a lawful evil, like contract demon? Is this an anarchy demon? What about your belt? That's Lord 2. Oh, shit. I mean, based on what I know about Twixie's personality, I think this is a survive through spite. I think. Like Twixie is a goddamn chaos being. I think that she manages it. I think she manages it. Just through sheer, like, you know that scene in Lilo and Stitch when Stitch crashes onto Earth? You know? Like, and just comes out of the fireball, like, like that. That is Twixie's entire fucking energy landing in the future, I think. Like, unironically, I think that's it. Xeno. What the fuck is your lore? When's your debut, fucko? So Xeno's lore seems to lean specifically Christian. Unfortunately, Christianity doesn't exist. I don't know if Xeno's still here. I don't know you never told me your lore! Debut, you fuck! Why does Xeno have the crown blade? That's a good question. So, I mean, I think that Xeno survives, but not as well as Mogar does. Specifically because Mogar, as far as I'm aware, is a non-denominational thing, and very much has, like, just generic cult leader vibe. Xeno, based on iconography alone, seems to lean a lot more heavily into... leans a lot more heavily into Christian iconography. And that is familiar to the people of this world. And there's a reason why it's not as popular. I think Xeno could get in with the existing Christian, like, remainder stuff. Yeah, like, I think Xeno could get in with the remaining Christians. But, like, would need to adjust to how that religion has changed over time. Like, I imagine that, like, once Xeno gets in there and is, like, you know, makes his way up the fucking ladder, right? I imagine Xeno could do, like, really fucking well for himself. But, like, because he's coming into an existing religious framework versus Mogar, who would most likely make his own sex cult, you know, like, there's more effort required on Xeno's part. Yeah, like, unironically, Xeno, like, hey, Xeno, how do you feel about Mormons? Actual question, how do you feel about Mormons? Like, because this changes the answer, actually. How much do you know about Mormonism? Don't want to get banned. Oh no. Okay. So, if Xeno got to Utah, like the free state of Latter-day Saints, I think if Xeno knew enough about Mormonism or could research Mormonism enough to get in and rise up the ranks and manipulate his way to the top, he could probably do pretty well. If Xeno already knew all this information, or you know, all that shit, like, they'd probably welcome, like, a time-traveling Mormon from the before times as, like, a fucking prophet, and just, like, right up here. But if Xeno doesn't know that shit going in, that's just a survive. Or actually, no, that's a survive with help, actually. That's a survive with help because you're relying on the existing Christian framework. Yeah. Like, is the difference between a non-denominational priest who 100%, like, in lore runs a cult that is completely separate versus somebody from an existing religion who would have to rely on what remaining framework there is. That's where I'm seeing the difference here. That is the difference. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if Mogar didn't already have, like, an existing cult in his lore, I think he would be on the same tier as you, most likely. What? What, Moira? What about Jews in Israel? I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to touch that one with a 20-foot pole because I'll say something to piss someone off. Like, that is a topic I don't want to touch. Because I really do not feel like getting cancelled. Yeah. Only place untouched because Mossad Saltic. Oh, fuck! What if we just give the Jews a moon base? Just like... Alright, later, Ida. There's like, in the Sea of Tranquility, there's just like this massive fucking city. With like this, like, gigantic synagogue on it. You see how it is? What? What do you mean you see how it is? What do you mean you see how it is? Alright. Like, you survived, dum-dum! At least you're not dead, or suffering, or melting. Okay, next up is Baffle. Oh, no. Yeah, hi, Flameox. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Let's see. Almost forgot to post my PNG. Friendly neighborhood plant goblin druid who can wild shape into plants just as well as animals. Clearly, they can just turn into common office plant to escape shenanigans. You take a breather for you. What do you mean? Zeno, are you actually upset at me? Okay, Zeno. Please, are you actually upset at me? Because I unironically can't tell. Okay, yeah, but yeah, Apple, I don't think this goes well for Apple. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see. Plant goblin druid that can wild shape into plants as well as animals. Clearly can just turn into a common office plant. All the office plants are made out of plastic. All the office plants are made out of plastic. I think Apple just melts in the rain. I mean, you gave me enough lore. You gave me as much lore as everyone else, Claire. I'm gonna go off of that. If I want lore, if we want lore clarifications, I'll ask. I think Apple might melt. I think Apple might just melt. Like, Apple turns into a... Apple, like, comes in, fucking, like, sees a, sees, just, is freaked out, turns into an office plant, and either just dies because they don't water them because all the plants are made of plastic, or they get put outside, and they melt in the rain. I think yeah, the soil is talking. I think Apple just melts. Oh, no. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the mark. I think I might actually have made Zeno mad. Oh, no. Does DeMark have any lore? I don't know if DeMark has any lore, and I don't want to click his profile, because it might just be porn there. I think is he just like an amnesiac goblin? Is that what it is? I don't actually know what DeMark's lore is. Yeah, I don't know what DeMark's lore is. If he's just like a regular guy with a sword. If he's just a regular guy with a sword, I think he's dead. I think he is dead. I think he dies. I'm not really much I can really do other than that. Hi, Zephyr. Hello. Yeah, I hope Zeno's not too mad at me. Yeah. Literally, if I hadn't been told, like, ahead of time, that Mogar's lore already has him, like, having built a cult, like, from the ground up before, like, I think, like, Mogar and Zeno would be, like, right next to each other. Unironically, that'd be what it was. Okay, Nurgle! Nurgle straight aim. I'm assuming that... I'm assuming that Nurgle's name is not just an epithet. God, Nurgle's model is really pretty, though.
I just needed you to know. I love you.
Scandal. I mean, the vibe is there. The vibe is there. It gives me like a detective kind of vibe. I think...
Stop! You violated the law.
Based on vibe alone. Based on vibe alone, I think Nurgle... Okay, why are you dead? Cause we weren't sure. We didn't have any lore. You weren't here. To be fair, though, like, this is a world where the rain fucking kills you. So at the very least, you're not melting in the rain. Or worse, being like Abby, where you're stuck in Florida. I decide who the final boss of my world is. Like, I don't really have, like, a lot of lore here. All I have is the vibe to go off of. Like, the name, Straight Aim. I'm gonna be honest, that gives me detective vibes, but I don't know if that's actually what Nurgle's, like, lore is. I'm gonna say Nurgle is another survive with help. Like, I can imagine Nurgle, like, becoming, like, a lawman kind of thing. Like, just, like, working alongside, like, the police. And, like, helping them solve crimes as, like, a detective. Like, that's real, like, literally just gives me, like, cyberpunk detective vibes. You know? And, like, Straight Aim being, like, yes, you can aim good, but also, like, Straight Aim being, like, you're a straight shooter, son. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of shit. You have an EB on? No. Alright. Let's see. Who else we got? Sai! Has a crippling caffeine addiction, is very soft, has a nasty, sharp bite. I'm gonna be honest, me and Sai have already been over this one. Okay, Sai... okay. So Sai would need to get the... babble. I think Sai melts. Like, unless Sai gets the augmentation to their fur that lets them, you know, So rain is already bad for chinchillas, right? Rain is already bad for chinchillas. Now imagine if that rain was like 90% acid. I think unless Sai gets that, Sai melts. Yeah. So that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Sai's a chinchilla, yeah. Like, if Sai did get it, right, that'd be like directly like survives with help because like yeah, Bebba, I'm sorry, Bebba, I think you melt in the rain, I'm sorry, I think you melt in the rain. No, like, unless you like really quickly like raise the money to get like, you know, the fur upgrade. I'm sorry, I think the humidity kills you, I'm sorry. I think that the rain kills you, I think. I don't know. Very sorry. Why does it have you muted? What the fuck? Okay. Linen! Oh, lore! Ranger has a pet spectator. It can use a bow pretty good. Owns a lot of lizards because of mistakes. Has a defective belt of giant strength. Either makes her buff or makes her ears big. It's Sai is too good for the world. Rana! Or Rana! Thank you for the follow! Don't follow, thank you for the raid! Thank you! Thank you for the raid. Thank you very, very much, yo. I think... It's a belt of giant strength. Hello! It's a belt of giant strength. A pet. We're gonna give you the pet observer. Observer's a baby beholder, so that's fine. You can have that. You can have your pet. The belt of giant strength. Oh, let's see this.
To avoid upsetting him, Nan says she likes the music. Santiago grins and nods. He says, "Good, maybe he'll write one for Nan next." Nan asks if there's been others. "Oh yes," Santiago says, and they all screamed quite beautifully. Nan asks Santiago's plans for her song involve her dying. Santiago grins. He says, "Everyone has to die sooner or later." Nan is unnerved and just comes right out with it. She asks how she knows she can trust Santiago. He laughs and says, "She can't." She says she doesn't know if he will hurt her. He laughs even louder and says he doesn't know either. But that's what makes it so exciting.
Holy shit. That was unhinged. Alright. Very unhinged. Big fan. Alright, wait, hang on. I don't want to get like the white space on the top. Alright, so let's see. So, okay, so you have the belt of giant strength. You've got the pet observer. So, observers are basically just baby beholders. I think if you have the observer, I think this is a survive with help, because I think if you don't have the observer, you die. Like, I know we've got a lot of survive with, actually, actually, I don't know, actually. Do they have eye beams? Can observers disintegrate people? That changes my answer. Also, you're a ranger, actually, so, like, the rangers have, like, the same thing as druids, where, like, they need a connection with nature to keep their powers, or is that, like, just very specific things to, like, certain rangers? You can live in a cave as far as you can survive things. Alright. Okay. So, I think if you can get to the Badlands, I think you survive. If you get to the Badlands, and like you hole up in like somewhere in the desert, I think thank you for the biddies, Rana. Thank you. Scared the shit out of me.
And happy birthday.
Yeah. I think you survive. I think you survive. You get to the Badlands, you set up shop somewhere. I think you survive.
I just needed you to know. I love you.
How dare. Alright, who else? I think it's just Claire, right? Unless we've got some... Okay, let's see. Colonel of the Army of Hell, small devil girl, addicted to chocolate and coffee, and a perfect height to sucker punch someone in the crotch. I mean, I would ask, like, why, like, the devil army is enlisting people so young, but alright. Why are you missing? I'm gonna have to look for you, Fee. I don't know where you are. Maybe I should check, like, the retweets? Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Fee, I'll look for you. I'll look for you. Just shrink that down a little bit. He's just small. Alright, mean, we don't really have, like, much in the way of powers for you. I mean, most, like, processed food is, like, gone. Like, it's, like, replaced by, like, artificial alternatives. Like, chocolate is, like, such a luxury. I don't think... You know, I think this is a suffer purely because I don't think you'd ever taste chocolate again. I don't think you would ever taste chocolate again, so I think this is a suffer. You're gonna go through, like, hard fucking chocolate withdrawals. Like, literally, like, chocolate is, like, something that, like, the youngest children of the lower classes, they dream of having a chocolate, but they may not. They may not have a chocolate, as the chocolate is only for the rich. It's immune to being killed by human weapons. I mean, yeah, that's why you're in suffer. No more chocolate. No more chocolate. Nope. Alright, let's see if we can find any... Let's see if there's anyone left. Is this quotes just me? I'm trying to find... Where the fuck? Okay, so I can't find Fiona. Check the bottom. Yeah, no, Fiona's just not here, dog. That's fucking weird. One of the troopers shared chocolate of his ration cake with a 5-year-old farmer. No, I don't think Fiona was... I don't think Fiona was shadow banned. I'm gonna look for it in my notifs. Hang on. Huh. Weird. I guess Twitter ate it, but like we can always like add it. We can always do it normally. It's fine. Okay, so we'll do both Alice and Fiona. Just because like I feel bad now. I feel bad. All right. So first off, Alice. So Alice is, if I remember right, what Alice's lore is. I look in Cyber Detroit. Oh shit. All right. If I remember right, Alice's lore is she was a inhabitant of a vault. The vault tested modified FEV on the inhabitants. The vault like modified them into like animal people over time. And then when she got out, she went from annexed Canada down into the Mojave and joined the Rangers, right? That's the lore? Yeah. Yeah, Fee, is that the lore? The lore is that she's... No, like, I'm gonna let Fiona say what Alice's lore is. She's a bounty hunter for the... So she's not a member of the Rangers? She just wears the armor? Oh, damn, Skynide might take offense at that. Oh, God, stolen valor. Oh, shit. Oh, the Ranger armor is LAPD riot gear. Oh! Holy shit, she made it all the way to the boneyard? Holy fuck. Okay, so she's like... She starts up in Canada. She makes her way all the way down into the fucking boneyard. Jesus. Especially because Canada would probably be extremely fucked up. Canada would be extremely fucked up after the war, especially because, like, you know, it got fucking annexed and oppressed. Jesus. I think this is another Thrive scenario, dog. Yeah, this is a Thrive scenario. I don't think there's a... Like, she gets to the Badlands, like, either she fucking just continues being a bounty hunter, but in the Badlands, or she just joins up with the... Or she just joins up with the Lone Star Rangers, like fucking Skynide. Like, no, that is a that is a straight up survive on that one. Okay. Now the cabin. So, cabin barmaid. May as well join the Lone Stars, but only for jobs. Yeah. Probably be like a marshal more than anything. The marshals in the Rangers, the marshals are the ones that travel like around. They're not tied to a city or a garrison. They just kind of like just go around. He lives in Dole Closet. So based on the lore I know from Fiona, you were a rogue. You were a notorious thief, never been caught. And then you came into possession of the barrel gown, and then you became a bartender. Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything there? Or is that, like, more or less it? He's not here. He's not here, so, like, that's... by yourself here. Yeah, you're by yourself, so that's irrelevant. I think... So long as Fiona's, like, thief and roguery stuff has not, like, kinda, like, so long as you still got it, you know, like, you've not, like, let yourself go, kind of thing, and you've still got that ability to just run around and do thievery and stuff, I don't think you're at a thrive, but I think you join up, I think if you were to join up with a like, a cadre of edge runners, or maybe even just, like, that... Man. I think you join up with a cadre of edge runners, or maybe even, I think you can do it by yourself. I think you do it by yourself. So long as you don't get caught, and you adapt to the change in technology, I think you're fine. Like, it would probably behoove you to join up with some runners. But I think that so long as you get things going, you can probably, like, hit the streets, make a name for yourself, and maybe even become a fixer down the line. But I do think it's not gonna be a thrive situation. I think it's gonna be a, you survive, you make it. I do not think you hit, like, the thrive levels like Alice does, though. I think this is gonna, like Alice is like another day going. Like, you've got to, like, learn how the fucking world works, the technology, learn that the rain is made of acid, and just go from there. Like, I think that you do have, like, a few problems, but, like, I think you could do it. Let me see. On a D4, numbers on base or numbers on point. Yeah, Morn Bapple. They one nice thing. Kill the Quagsire, I don't care. Alright. Yeah, there's our list. Shit. Okay, we got a lot more survivors than I thought we would. We got a lot more survivors than I thought you would. Like, it turns out just VTubers just have, like, really powerful fucking lore. So, like, I think, like, the stuff that, like, surprises me, unironically, I did not expect Brian's lore to just be, like... I mean, I'll admit, like, maybe I was a little kinder than I should have been, but, like, Brian, for example, is, like, a big surprise here. I honestly thought, like, oh, Brian's just, like, Goblin Dad. Yeah, no, he's fucking dead. But, like, yeah, the surprise, like, you know, like, gender transformation thing, or sex transformation thing, like, and, like, in fact, you could put that in an FD and sell it for giga money. Yeah. Like, it seems like the majority of the people that survive, though, like, survive either through crime or just by, like, just going to the Badlands. Which I guess makes sense. Being in a mega city is a nightmare. But if you can survive the Badlands, it's pretty good. Like Shooty, fucking, like, Badlands Bounty Hunter. Like, Chihiro, or sorry, I Spy. I'm gonna keep calling them Chihiro, because fucking it's funny. Chihiro, fucking just like essentially a fixer, like, that always, or a corpo fixer or gang boss, that always knows what's going on. Like, that's like one of the few people that thrives in the city. Bean, Wasteland War Queen, Mogar, fucking cult leader, Brian, like fucking full dive star. Then we got the 2 rangers over here. Like honestly, like, this is pretty pog. Oh. Wait, Ida, what the fuck is wrong with your D4s? Ida, what the fuck is wrong with your D4? What the fuck? Ida, why have you brought, like, a demon? Why have you brought a demon here? What the fuck is this? This is not a valid D4. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Like, this is a real fucking D4. Like, goddamn. Like, Jesus. Yeah, we got very strong showing from Team Goblin, honestly. Like, out of all the goblins, like, we've got, like, 2 dead. We got 2 dead, and then, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 survivors. We got 7 survivors! And 2 casualties for Team Goblin. Seems like demons, like, unless the demon has something very specific to work with, it seems like the demons have kind of a poor showing, though. You're basically trained to be a ranger by the ah, okay then, so that works. Yeah. Turns out that goblins are like vermin. It's very, very difficult to fucking get rid of them. Even a goddamn, like, acid rain, like, nightmare existence, huh? Because, like, most of the goblins wound up in the fucking Badlands, though. Like, let's see, like, fucking... Yeah. I do think Twixie survives, but, like... I do think Twixie survives, but I think Twixie can survive just through, like, sheer, like, power on that one, but it's gonna be a little rough. Like, Vec and Linen basically built for the Badlands. I like that you round up in the city, just round up doing FDs of, like, potentially normal stuff. Yeah. Just, like, it's like, alright, welcome to the FD. Fucking, like, today I'm gonna be making a peanut butter jelly sandwich at exactly 9 o'clock at night, as my sex changes. And it's just like you undergoing that sensation while doing, like, this completely normal thing. As, like, and then just people just, like, will just eat that shit up, I imagine. Yeah, exactly, Brian. Just shit like that, yeah. Depending, if you can do it willfully, then, like, the holy fuck, you can just, like, that's, like, infinite, like, right there, like, goddamn. God. Rangers persevere, yeah. Alright, but that is our tier list. I'm gonna post this on Twitter. You mad? Why are you mad? What happened? Found a random encounter merchant, 23 gear, and kitted everyone out. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Alright. Oh, ow. Like, the Barrett server rifle 110 damage, yeah? Oh, hang on, I need to pee. I need to pee. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Yeah. Getting fucked over by autosaves is never fun. What do we do? What do? I'm gonna be honest. My brain, like, okay. So I had a plan for like how I would like do this, and then like we just got completely just off to the left side at the start at the start, and I'm just like, well, shit. Well, shit. I mean, we have been going for like 6.5 hours. Like, goddamn. I hope everyone's happy with how they wound up on the tier list. Like, I really hope that everyone is like cool with like where they landed. I didn't like offend anyone. Kind of fucked up Jodie's your rocket guy. Yeah, after she watched all of her friends get killed by rockets. Really want to be a ranger? Yeah, like, okay, so Jumping guys. Yeah, like I've honestly put a lot of thought into my the world. Like so the way it sits, right? So the US technically exists. The United States technically exists. But it's almost entirely contained within the mega city of Liberty. Right? So like so Liberty goes from like the Canadian border, like all the way up at the top, like just following the eastern seaboard, all the way down to the border of Florida.
For help, I accidentally entered a time loop. For help, I accidentally entered a time loop. For help, I accidentally entered a time loop.
This is why I don't let it fuck around with the timeline, with the time machine. So like, that is the like main center for like democracy and like American style like stuff there. But like it is poisoned by lobbying, right? So it's just like there's like mega corporations that just kind of like just go ham, right? Like, and there's entire sections of Liberty that like are barely governed because there's just literally not enough shit. So essentially it's like, okay, it's run by like this corporation that on paper reports to the government, or it's run by this neighborhood watch, read gang, that in theory reports to the government. But let's be honest, they just kind of pay taxes and just the government lets them do whatever they want. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And also, like, exotics, like me, we have acid-resistant fur, so we can generally walk out. But most people, especially domestics, like regular humans, have to wear, like, acid-proof rain slickers and stuff. Thank you. As long as you get long neck guns. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can have that. And then you have, yeah, and so like, can't open this Cliff Bush. You're still mad Cyberpunk didn't do exotics? Yeah, that's why I'm doing it myself. So yeah, so in my world you have exotics, like me, and then you have domestics, which are like regular, unmodified humans. The kicker is that being an exotic alters your DNA on the reproductive level. If an exotic and a domestic have a kid, there is a 50-50 chance that the kid comes out as either a domestic or a or an exotic. But that can, however, mean also that as you go further down, you could have two human parents, but so long as they're a carrier for being an exotic, a kid could come out an exotic and just have two human parents. Or maybe a Cliff Bar, hang on. At the same time, however, someone who was born an exotic could have a reverse body, basically be body sculpted to be a domestic, and then they no longer have the exotic gene within them. Basically, like, the part that allows them to pass down being exotic is just removed as part of the procedure to turn them back into a domestic. Yeah. Now, don't even get me started on how, like, the genetics work. Like, if two exotics that are different species, like, say, a dhole and a cat, or a chinchilla, for argument's sake, got together, like, then you have, like, the additional thing of, like, okay, so it's, like, 50-50. They come out as a dhole, or do they come out as a chinchilla? But then you have to also add in, okay, like, do either of them have a domestic parent? So then that just adds, like, more... adds more squares. So you got, like, okay, so, like, oh god, I'm gonna actually need to, like, draw this out, because it's actually gonna be pretty interesting. Hang on. Okay. Sorry, I'm eating my thing. Okay, so let's do a Punnett square, right? So say it's kind of a shitty Punnett square, but like, say like you had one person who was an exotic, right? The exotic is a dominant gene, by the way. So if you are exotic domestic, you will always come out as an exotic, but you'll be a carrier for the domestic gene, right? Can't have like half dom, half exo, half dhole, half cat. No, you cannot do that. Like, you might have like certain traits, like you might see like someone who's like, if they had like a dhole parent and a cat parent, like they might come out as a cat with like canid style eyes, or vice versa. But like nothing more beyond that, you know? Like very like minor things, like maybe a longer tail or a shorter tail or something like that. Exotic is fluffy, and a domestic is like a regular fleshy human. So yeah, so if you had someone who was like both two exotics, right? But one of them had a domestic parent, right? You would have like, if you did a Punnett square, you'd have like a 1 in, like you'd have like a you'd have like a 2 in 4 chance of getting full exotic, and then a 2 in 4 chance of having a exotic with like with the domestic recessive gene, right? And borbs! Oh shit! Hell yeah! So I'm just finishing my spitbar. Hang on. That makes sense, right? So if you had you have two people that were... Why is the eraser so shit? The fuck? So if you had two people that were, that held the recessive gene for being a domestic, right? You would have, I should probably do, like, the D lowercase, shouldn't I, actually? Because D is recessive, and recessive genes are lowercase. You'd have, a 2 in 4 chance of having... No, sorry, sorry, I'm stupid. A 3 in 4 chance of having a, like an exotic with a domestic... Like, with a domestic carry, right? But you'd also have a 1 in 4 chance of just having, like, a purely human child. Right? So, like... So that's pretty interesting, right? Yeah, think like 4 gens down the line, a kid pops up exotic and then has to have... Yeah, exactly. Why are we doing high school bio? I'm explaining how exotics and domestics work in my setting. Exotics being fluffy and domestics being just regular humans. So, like... But then add in, right, the fact that, like, exotics have a lot more variance. So, like, so say, for example, instead of just generic exotic, right? Is it like just standard... Actually, no, that one could, oh, shit, no. That one can stay the same. Say it is a... Let's say capital D, DHOLE, and let's go capital C, cat, right? Where's an E in that, what? So, here, like, here you would have, like, you'd have run into the issue, like, okay, so what do you do if it's, like, co-dominant, like, dog and cat? Where does this go out? Do you wind up with a cat with, like, dog-like features, or do you wind up with a dog with some cat-like features? That's where the fun thing comes into, and that's where you get to, like, the fun biological coin flips. Here you would get a, you'd have a cat who has the, yeah. So this is still, like, people who were, like, hold the recessive for domestic as well. So we're not getting rid of that here, because... Yeah. Like, you'd have, like, a cat with like, the recessive, like, domestic, gene. Here you would have a DHOLE with the recessive, or dog with the, I guess. I was supposed to use dog. Dog with the recessive domestic gene. And then you just have a regular domestic here. Like... You know, like, that's why I really like this as a thing, because it's like, you could just have, like, some incredible shit, like, you could, like, imagine if you will, right? However many generations down of domestics, right? Or, sorry, of domestics and exotics. You could have some exotics that are onto some fuck shit. You have some exotics that are on some fuck, like, imagine if you will, somebody who, like, from the outside, looks like a cow, right? And then you go up to them, and, like, they turn to you, and their tongue comes out like a little snake. It goes, sss, sss, because their dad was a snake. Their dad was a snake and their mom was a cow. You could have some really cool shit. And then, of course, you'd probably also have domestics that, like, you'd probably have exotics who are like, oh yeah, no, like, it's only, like, canids and canids over here. Only, like, like, there would be people like that, even though it's an explicitly artificial thing, but, like, there would be people like that, of course. Like, there's so much variation, and it's, like, one of my favorite things in my lore. I love it so goddamn much. God, we've almost been streaming for 7 hours. Jesus. No daughter of mine's gonna bring home a goddamn gator. Yeah. Like, you could do, like, seriously, like, I love this. I love my world so much. I want to tell more. I want to tell stories in it. I really do. Problem is, like, how I would do that. But yeah, like I don't know how I would do. I don't know if I would just like do like do I set up like tabletop stuff set in this universe? Do I write a book? Like, bruh. 12 generations down, everyone's just a weird chimera. I mean, yeah, but like you'd probably have like identifiable things, and because of how like malleable humanity is with like body sculpting and cybernetics, you'd probably have someone who like came out as like this cat dog thing and just goes, no, I'd rather just be a dog, and then just body sculpts a pure dog and then starts all over again, you know? Like, with how malleable things are, like there's probably always going to be like a pure stock, quote unquote. But that pure stock is going to be people who just genetically modified themselves to be closer to the part of themselves they identify with, which is fun. I like that. Also, yeah, they're pretty pricey, so exotics are a much smaller, percentage of the population than domestics are. That is also true. Like, if you see an exotic and they're like broke as shit, either something went really, really wrong in their life, or they were just born that way, and their family used to have money and then they didn't. Yes. But the chimera effect is different, though. The chimera effect is different. Alright, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm losing steam just a little bit. I'm losing steam just a tiny bit. My speen's starting to hurt a little bit, and I don't feel super great. So I'm gonna like just bop this on the head here. And I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So thank you everybody for coming to celebrate my birthday with me. We went for a long time. Holy shit, like almost 7 hours. Like if you actually, I think if you discount like the points where we if we discount the points where we had to like pause the recording for like technical issues, like that's a 7-hour stream right there. God damn. But very happy you all came out to hang out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gifts, those of you that hit up my throne. Yeah. I'm considering doing some TTRPG stuff set in my world. I don't know when I'll be comfortable doing that. I am gonna run it using the Cyberpunk Red system because it's pretty easy to just translate most of the stuff from that to my world. I need to find players that I trust, that I trust to be in that world, you know, because it's my baby, it's my baby. So if you like the world building I got for the last like little bit, then hey, like keep an eye out for that. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow because I'll be celebrating like the birthday day with my partner and with some other people, but I will be back on Wednesday for Ghostwire Tokyo, so that's gonna be fun. Oh boy. So hell yeah, I'm gonna go lay down because my spine is starting to scrungle a bit. So have a good one, everybody, and let's raid someone, shall we? Who shall we raid? We shall raid. You know what? We're gonna raid Take. We're gonna raid Take, and we're gonna tell her that she's a porn director in the dark future. Hell yeah. We're gonna tell her all about how she do porn. Or she make porn. Alright. Say hi to Take for me, everybody. Bye-bye. I love you.